What's up, boys? Just I'm actually coming out a little bit early, but I just want to make sure everything's working. Let's see. Let's do a little watch party over here. Let's see. There we go. That's working all good and well. Yeah, I was originally going to hop on to a live stream and just talk about the main card, or not talk about, but watch along for the main card. But I got some time. Might as well just hop on now. We can talk about some of these prelim fights as well, and just do a little bit of a watch along here. Let's see. So the first fight worked out well. The first fight, I don't know if you guys were um, if you watched some of my other live streams, but for the first fight, I had picked Muhammad Usman, and he did well. I would say I don't think Hamdi's that good, to be honest. But But yeah, I mean, Usman was able to land some jabs, some right straights, and in rounds 2 and 3, he hurt Hamdi, and that was enough to get himself the win. But we're moving on to this next fight. We got Tajir fighting, so we'll see what happens in this one. So we just got the intros. Um, yeah, I'll try to break these down as much as I can. Um, but let's see, what do we got here? We're just doing the intros. By the way, what's up, everybody that's in the live stream? What's going on? What's going on? Is the audio good for everybody that's here? Let me know. Let me know. We're just doing the intros right now for the Tajir fight. Here we go. We're about to get started here. All right, here we go. Nice leg kick from Tajir. Yeah, very similar builds for both of these guys. First time we're seeing Tajir in a while, actually. I think this is first time in 2 years, something like that. So curious to see if we'll see any ring rust in this one. A little bit of a clinch here. It's broken off. Oh, big right hand from Tajir. Hurt him a little bit. Went for a takedown. Got the hands locked. Seems like he's about to get it. Good defense so far. He's got his hands clasped here, but still fighting it off. There we go. And he's about to get it. Wow, he didn't get it. This is great balance. Yeah, this is insane. Very, very good takedown defense from Maxim. Curious to see if Tajir's not able to get takedowns here, how that'll affect his cardio going forward. Um, Not saying he has like historically bad cardio or anything, but um, as I said before, not fighting for a while, there's a lot of things that you worry about. This is insane. This is insane balance. Um, actually, oh yeah, it's so nice. You got to watch UFC fights at 4 a.m. normally in South Africa. Yeah, yeah. The UFC, it seems like the UFC just doesn't really care about people watching outside of the US. It stinks. I know you guys have to watch fights at like weird times. Ooh, we got someone on kick. How's it going, brother? Um, It's going good. Just watching some fights. A little watch along live stream here. Um, but yeah, what else? Tajir's looking pretty good so far, but Maxim has shown great takedown defense, and now he's going on the offensive as they are split at this point. Thoughts on Roundtree? I lean Roundtree. I think his speed and footwork are going to be the main two factors for that fight. But yeah, I lean Roundtree. I mean, listen, Jamal Hill has a lot of power. If he lands one right hand, that could be it, obviously. But I think the footwork difference is going to be huge. Roundtree's footwork is decent, and Jamal Hill's known for horrible footwork. So I think Roundtree is going to be able to move around the cage pretty nicely, get to an area where like an advantageous position for him. I think he's going to be able to land jabs, uppercuts. I think could be good. Um, and yeah, what do we got in Twitch? So are you a daily streamer? Not necessarily daily streamer, but I'm trying to stream as much as I possibly can. And yeah, I mean this week I've been streaming a bunch. He looks so washed, bro. Roundtree is mediocre too. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how Jamal Hill looks. I don't ever want to completely count him out because he does have a lot of power, and who knows if he lands one left hand, it could be an easy knockout for him. But I kind of agree. Roundtree just appears to be going on the up and up, and for Jamal Hill, it seems like he's kind of on the decline a little bit with a couple losses in a row already. And in his last fight against Yuri, it really wasn't great. I mean, he was throwing so many jab left straights, and they were all missing, all coming up short. And Yuri was just able to slip it every single time and counter effectively. And of course, eventually he was able to find that knockout on wow, nice little combo from Tajir right there. But oh, nice little combo from Maxim. It's a good fight, by the way. Good first round. But, anyways, what I was saying is it seems like for Jamal Hill, he relies a little bit too much on that power. Um, and, yes, he can obviously get knockouts on certain fighters or whatever, but he doesn't seem like he makes all that many adjustments in his fights. So if that jab left straight is not working, he just continuously goes to it. And we saw that in that Yuri fight where he was going to that jab left straight every single time. It wasn't working. He was getting countered every single time, but he just continued to do it until he got knocked out, of course, or TKO technically. So that's what I don't love about Jamal Hill. He doesn't really seem to make adjustments in the fight on top of all the other things that I already mentioned. If Roundtree fights like he did at UFC 307, we're back in tough. I'm predicting a first round KO. Yeah, I think I think we are seeing Khalil Roundtree on the up and up right now, and I definitely do lean Khalil Roundtree in this fight. Of course, we'll see what happens, but um, I definitely am leaning for Khalil Roundtree. Um, whether that's an early knockout, whether that's a late knockout, or even if it goes to decision, which is possible, I just think Khalil Roundtree is going to be the better guy in there. I think he's going to do the better work. His movement's going to be better. He's going to be way faster. And eventually, I think those jabs, left straights, and uppercuts, those are going to be big, I believe, in this fight. I think those are all going to add up, and we're going to see a pretty easy decision if it goes that far, or if it's a knockout, obviously. I wouldn't be surprised either for Khalil Roundtree. He has a lot of power as well. So, yeah, I mean, listen, a first round knockout, I wouldn't be surprised. Um, let's just do this quick. Just set that goal. Why not? There we go. We're going into round two, by the way. Nice right hand by Maxim right there. Tajir is on the gas right now. Whoa, a little slip for Maxim. It's a pretty good fight. Pretty high pace. Nice right hand for Tajir. Nice right hand by Maxim. This is a good fight. Um, definitely. Oh, I don't think I mentioned. Definitely a Tajir round one for sure. Um, oh, big right hand from Tajir. Good chin shown by Maxim though. He's taking some shots here. Doesn't seem to be getting hurt that much. A lot of stance switches as well from Maxim. Nice slip and rip from Tajir. Maxim's losing his feet on that combo. Maxim's trying to change the pace of this fight, but this is definitely Tajir's pace right now. Pressuring Maxim alongside the cage, throwing those jabs, right straights, moving out a lot of the counter shots that Maxim's going for, and countering Maxim, landing some big right hands. This is definitely the type of fight that Tajir wants. Um, but Maxim's he's going for it. Give him credit. He's definitely trying to change this pace of the fight. Nice jab, and then he got countered. Yeah, it just seems like whatever sort of success Maxim is starting to build, we might get a takedown here. But every time that Maxim is trying to change the pace of the fight, Tajir just lands a right hand and is still pressuring him. This is one of the, I mean, he may get taken down here, we'll see. But this is one of the better takedown defenses I've seen in a while from Maxim. He's been in some bad situations, and he's just consistently staying back, staying on his feet. But obviously, like we talked about in some of our previous live streams and in some videos, it's more than just stopping takedowns. You also have to get off the fence. That's a part of takedown defense in my eyes. So we'll see what happens here. What else we got? Do you play a variety of games or mostly or just chatting? Usually I'm just chatting. This is gonna be a oh, nice job getting off the cage. Mostly, Lily, I'm just chatting. I'm usually just talking about UFC events in the UFC. Right now, we're doing a little watch party. There's a live UFC event going on right now. But yeah, I don't really play any video games on these live streams. Um, but yeah. So what do we got? Wow, good job by Maxim. Yeah, this is just a Tajir fight right now. It's not like Maxim's getting blown out. He's doing some nice things. He's landing some nice right hands. It's just he's getting pressured the entire fight, and he's consistently getting into these takedown exchanges where he is stopping a lot of the takedowns. But wow, what a reversal! Too high. Maybe not. Maxim got Tajir's back. They're still on the feet though. Oh, he grabbed the fence. Wow, Maxim just took down Tajir. Tajir got right back up. That was a big time fence grab though. Which UFC fighter do you like the most? I mean, there's a lot of guys that I really like. Um, but probably the UFC fighter that I enjoy watching the most is probably oh wow, look at this. Is probably Ilya Taporia. But I like a lot of other guys. I also like Charles Oliveira, which are going up against each other, which is kind of unfortunate, but I like Khabib. Yeah, Khabib's obviously a great fighter. He's one of the best. Islam is really good as well. Um, what a horrible fence grab there. Um, but yeah, Islam is an amazing fighter as well. He's fighting for the belts pretty soon. I think they're going to announce that for second belt pretty soon. So we'll see what happens there. Um, but yeah, let's see. Da-na-na-na-na. End of round two, by the way. I believe closer round. I think Tajir won that round as well, but closer round. I'm curious to see the betting odds who they thought won that round. Pretty sure it was Tajir. By the way, you deserve a follow for a great potential. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, just starting up a little bit of a new kick channel. I'm also streaming on YouTube as well and X. Just trying to stream a little bit more on these channels and yeah, just grow along the way. But I really appreciate that. Thanks so much for the follow. Um, Nice right hand by Maxim there. Nice jab as well. Very high paced fight. Yeah, neither of these guys have slowed down at all. Nice jab for Tajir. Clinched up. It seems like what Tajir wants here is, just to throw a couple shots out there, jab right straight, and during that exchange, he'll clinch in for, he'll go in for the clinch and try to get a takedown. But Maxim has done a great job at stopping takedowns so far. Maxim's got a chin. He took a huge right hand there. Um, Thank you, Lily. What is your streaming schedule like? Do you go live daily? Yeah, right now I'm honestly I'm trying to go live daily. I'm trying to just live stream as much as I possibly can here. I don't have a specific schedule, but probably during the week I like to live stream at around I don't know, let's say 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern time. That's usually when I'll stream during the week because I do work. Before that, I'm just not really able to, and I'm sure a lot of other people, wouldn't be able to watch during the day. But but for weekends, it could be any time. Right now, we're streaming early. There's a UFC event going on. Um, but in general, on weekends, I could probably do a little bit earlier. Maybe I don't know, maybe one or two, um, like in the afternoon, Eastern time, of course. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get a little bit of a streaming schedule going, and I'll be sure to let you guys know. But for right now, Lily, yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna try to stream as much as possible, and maybe we will get to a daily streaming schedule for sure. Appreciate your potential. Thank you so much. I appreciate your comments and everything. Thank you so much. Seriously, beautiful hooks from Maxim there. Nice uppercuts in the clinch. Maxim seems to be a pretty good fighter. Doing a lot of good stuff here. I don't know if he's winning. I mean, this round he's winning. I don't know if he won round 2 though, but, but a lot of good stuff from Maxim for sure. Um, what part of the world are you from, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind. I'm based out of New York. Um, that's where I'm streaming from. A lot of clinching here from Tajir. Good work from, Maxim though in the clinch. Nice elbow. These guys are really going at it. It seems like Maxim's a fresher fighter here, although it doesn't seem like Tajir's too tired. Um, Likewise, I'm from Virginia. Oh, that's perfect. Hello from New York to Virginia. Wow, big right hand from Maxim. Maxim's really picking it up here. This kid's a really good fighter. Maxim appears to be a really good fighter. Really going for it. Really good cardio too. Really good stuff. Decent striking, amazing takedown defense. Good right hand there. Nice knee. Oh, beautiful right hands from Tajir. Another clinch. This is a great fight. Yeah, sure. Suggest whatever you like. I'll be all ears. Wow, big right hand from Tajir now. I don't think Maxim was hurt though. Wow, look at that takedown at the end for Maxim, and he got a takedown last second. Close, close. Oh man, um, very good performance from Maxim. Very, very good stuff. Um, I believe Tajir won that fight, but Maxim definitely won round 3. It all comes down to round 2, who won that round. I lean Tajir though. We'll see what the judges have to say about it. You're doing a great job too. Appearance consider adding brand like a logo. Panels. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's great. I do have that little logo at the top there, that side, I believe, or the other side, whatever. I do have a little bit of a logo, but yeah, you're right. With overlays and stuff, it could definitely help me out, and I'll definitely consider doing that in some of my upcoming live streams. I really do appreciate that because yeah, you're right. I mean, I should add some things to help people notice my live streams and grow and all that stuff. But yeah, thanks so much for the advice. Seriously, um, I'd be happy to help with it. Yeah, I mean, sure. Thanks so much. Yeah, as I said, I'm a little bit new to streaming, so maybe we can get in contact and figure out how to do all that stuff. But yeah, I appreciate that. But here we go. Little promo for Ilya Charles. That should be a really, really good one. I'm excited for that. Um, but let's see the results. Who won this fight? Want to see my portfolio? Sure. I mean, we could definitely after the live stream, we could definitely talk and see where we go from there. Let's see who won this. 30-27 to 0-1, I'm sure. Yeah, to 0-1. 30-27 is not a right card in my eyes, but yeah. 30-27 was the wrong card. My card is 29-28 to 0. Interesting. Interesting decision, I guess, but I think the right guy won. But the scorecards are wrong, per usual. Um, do you have a Discord? I do not actually. I have to make one. This is gonna be a great fight. Main event's gonna be really good. I'm excited for this. Let's see. Got a good little card here going. First 2 fights have been good. Um, can you make one quick? Yeah, sure. I'll make one. I'll probably do it after the live stream though. Now we got a little women's fight here. There we go. So we got a women's fight here. Probably be a decision, unfortunately. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, we got a pretty good card here. Definitely excited. The main card is really good on this card actually. So that should be fun. Let's see what fights we got coming up. We got okay, so Mo Usman won by decision. Tajir also won by decision. We got Arena next. We got Melissa Mullins after that. Then we got the Iron Turtle after that. Then we got Oban Elliott after that. So should be a good one. Yeah, once we get to the Iron Turtle fight, I think we're really going to be picking up. This main card is really good. Roundtree Hill, Fazeev Bahamundes, Curtis Blades, Urabai coming off one of the best fights ever in his last performance, but took a ton of damage. Saudi Kapmoda, Naimov Grad, Oban Elliott, as I mentioned before, and yeah, there's a lot of good fights coming up here. I'm excited for this main card and tail end of the prelims as well. Should be a really, really good one here. But yeah, what's up, everybody in YouTube live stream, Kick Chat, X Chat? What's going on, boys? Just doing a little bit of watch along for this UFC Bakau card we got going on right now. A couple of pretty good first two fights. Tajir won by decision. I thought he won. Scorecards I thought were off. They gave him a 30-27, two judges. But yeah, that was a good fight. And then Mo Usman also won by decision. I picked him. If you guys watched my live stream, one of my two live streams before this, I did what's it called? Betting advice and bets that I liked for this upcoming card. And I saw Mo Usman was a plus 140, plus 144, whatever it was. I like the value against Humdi that I didn't think was very, very good. And Usman, although had a rough round one, the thing with Usman is he gives like huge reactions, even if he doesn't get hit. That's I think is a big problem with Usman. Also, he does like there's certain things that he does that are good, and I think we saw that in that fight where he would do like a little bit of like a switch, like a quick stance switch, huge right hand he would throw. It looked pretty good. It looked to be pretty effective. He just didn't do it enough. Um, and yeah, he doesn't put things together. But as soon as like a jab or anything lands on Muhammad Usman, he just gives these huge reactions that I think make it tough on the judges because they don't know if he got hit, if he took a huge shot or whatever. But in rounds 2 and 3, he really started to pick it up, especially round 3. And he was able to land that big right hand twice, once in each round, hurting Hamdi twice in both round 2 and round 3, and he was able to get the decision victory. So definitely a good win for Muhammad Usman off the tails of his brother Kamaru Usman getting huge dominant victory in his last fight against what's his face, Hakeem Buckley. A little brain fart there, but yeah. So that's a good performance by him. What else we got here? Just got some commercials here, waiting for this next fight to start. What's up, brother? What's going on? Welcome to the watch party. Just watching some fights here. We got a couple of decent fights, first two. Now we got a couple women's fights back to back. Then we got a really good rest of the card. We got some good fights today. Definitely excited about it. But we'll see what happens in this next one. There we go. What's going on? Greetings. What's going on? Welcome to the live stream. Should be a good card we got going on here. We just got the intros going on here, and we'll get this fight started. Plus 220 dog here. Any value? Any value? Not sure. I don't know much about her, to be honest. This event is going to last till 2 a.m. Oh, wow. Damn. Yeah, that is late. Here in the Middle East. Yeah. Yeah, it's going late. It's going late. Here by me, it's probably going to end around 6 p.m. But yeah, definitely different timing on this card than usual. but we'll see what happens here. Here we go. Fight's about to get started here. Little leg kick early for Segura. Right hand, a little bit, very looping actually. Nice inside leg kick again. Nice outside leg kick. Decent start for Segura for sure. Nice right hand again from Segura. A lot of volume so far. Beautiful right hand again from Segura. She's landing. Another right hand. Ooh. Oh, another right hand. They're really going for it here. Oh, yeah, Alexei is going for it. She landed a couple shots there. Not too technical from either one of these women, but they're going for it. They're definitely going for it. A lot of looping shots, like straight arm punches like that, but they're definitely going for it. A little bit of a left hook there. Pace is slowing down a little bit here. Pretty frantic start. Interesting. They are really loading up on all these shots, but as I said, not very technical. Now we're slowing. Oh, big right hand for Segura. Uh, um, Segura outlanding big shots. Yeah, she is landing big shots. Big underdog too going into this fight. Very interesting. Another right hand from Segura. Another right hand. Oh, she took a little left hook there. Or right hook, I think it was. So far, Segura's looking pretty good though, landing a lot. She's just looking to land leg kicks and throw like a combo, 2 or 3 big right hands and left hands to follow. That's really what Segura is looking to do. A lot of winging shots, but I mean they're landing, so keep going to it. Went for an elbow there, came up a little short. Nice inside leg kick from Segura or Segula. Would gas herself. She's missing a lot. Yeah. Yeah, you would think she would gas herself out. She's throwing like everything into all these shots. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Are you done setting up your Discord? Oh, a nice right hand from Segura. Um, uh, Lily, I don't think I'm gonna set up a Discord now. I'll probably do it after the stream, and I can let you know what my account is later. Right now, we're just watching some fights here. Um, Nice right hand again from Segura, landing a lot. Definitely is landing a lot, but yeah, as uh, as you said on the YouTube side, you got to worry about gassing out, throwing all these punches with all of her power. Oh, there's groin shots in this. Um, a little bit of groin strike, I guess here, but good round overall for Seguya so far. See what happens the rest of this round. Back to the action. Final 45 seconds. Oh, it seems like they got their energy back a little bit. Oh! I don't know if she heard her there, but Alexeva seemed to land something. Right hand. Oh! Seguya landed another shot there. Oof. Wing in overhand. All right, 10-9 Seguya in that round. Um, let's see. Here's my username. Make sure you save it. Definitely will. Definitely will. I'll save your Discord. I'll message you after the stream and yeah, and then talk about overlays and all that stuff. But let's quickly check the odds. What do the odds think? I know Seguya was a decent underdog pre-fight. Let's see. What do we got now? Now she's a wow, completely flipped. She was like a plus 220, I believe, pre-fight. Now she's a minus 192 for Seguya. So we'll see. See what happens in this fight. Have a nice day. You too. Thanks so much for joining the kick chat. I really appreciate it. Have a nice day as well. Yeah, let's see. Round two. Oh, decent shot landed. Seguya getting back to the inside leg kicks. A lot of movement as well from Seguya, making it hard to get landed on. Well, making it hard for. Oh, there we go. Little exchange again. Um, Coming up short on some of these right hands now. But yeah, this movement's giving problems to Alexeva. It's definitely giving some problems here. There we go. Nice right hand. Now Alexeva is really trying to go for it. She's getting a little frustrated, it appears. She's really cutting the cage off, getting alongside the cage, throwing big shots. But Seguya moved out of the way, moved out of danger. Yeah, the footwork and movement's giving a lot of problems for Alexeva. Probably should look to go for some leg kicks to slow down that movement, but she's not really doing it that much right now. Oh, another groin kick. Another one. Another little stoppage here. All right. That one seemed like it was worse than the first. It's the second time. Are they going to take a point off? This one seems a little bit worse than the first one. Oh, I don't think they're going to take a point off here. Maybe one more if it happens. But it's a couple of groin shots in 2 rounds. We'll see. We'll see if there's a point deduction here. I'm assuming there's not going to be, but who wants to fight? Seems like she's ready. I'm a verified streamer. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, David? Yeah, no point deduction here, but hard warning. Getting back to the action here. Another inside leg kick immediately after, that groin strike. Oh, big right hand. She's getting frustrated now. She's really going for it. Alexeva. Sorry about that, boys. Let's see. Get back to the action here. Another inside leg kick. Alexeva's inside of her leg is really looks to be mangled. Um, Seguya's not doing as well so far this round, but definitely is doing some decent work here. Alexeva's trying to land a hook around the guard. The distance is nice little left hand from Seguya there. The distance is a big issue for Alexeva right now. Nice little right hand for Seguya. Yeah, no takedown attempts for Alexeva. Got a minute left. See if anything big happens here. Decent right hand from Alexeva. Not too much reaction at all, though, from Seguya. Nice little left hook or jab or whatever that was. Very looping for Seguya, but it landed. Yeah, it's just the movement. Alexeva doesn't know what to do with this movement of Seguya. She's just going forward in straight lines, and Seguya is just, utilizing footwork and just going around her. Um, oh, she's landing a little bit. When Alexeva gets aggressive, she lands a little bit, but it's not been able to find a home for a lot of her shots so far. Little front kick. There we go. Now we're seeing Alexeva getting frustrated even more. It appears. Oh, that didn't land. All right, end round two. I don't know. Not much action. Not much landed in round two. Could be 2-0 Segoya, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see what the odds makers think. Let's go. Let's take a look. What do we got here? Seguya's a minus 310, so I think they thought she won that second round as well. All right. Could be 2-0, could be 1-1. Just not much action in that second round. Neither woman really pulled away in that second round. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Fight hasn't been great so far, but you know, prelims women's fight. What are you gonna do? We'll see what happens here. Round three. Here we go. By the way, what are your guys' thoughts on this fight or the rest of the card? You guys got any questions or anything of that nature so far? But here we go, round three. Let's see if Alexeva can pick things up here, or Seguya could close out the show and possibly take a 30-27 victory here. Here we go. A little chaos being created here by Alexeva. Now she's going for a takedown. First takedown attempt of the fight. Good defense thus far from Seguya. Still alongside the cage, though. Some body shots from Seguya alongside the cage. Little shoulders from Alexeva. But we talk about this a lot. Good takedown defense thus far from Seguya, but you got to get off the cage. And right now they're on the cage. Neither woman seems to be gassing though, which is interesting. So you got going for a little bit of a reversal here, and she gets off the cage. Who do you think takes a W? I think Seguya is winning. I mean, it's possible it's 1-1 here, and first half of this round has been good for Alexeva, but I think I would lean 2-0 scorecard for Seguya. Oh, nice little shots, nice little combo there for Seguya. What about you? Who do you think's winning this fight, or who do you think ends up winning this fight? Oh, oh shit! Wow, Seguya hurt her bad. Little sure she's definitely winning now. Oh man, but she got reversed though. Very interesting. It's an interesting combo there. A little back fist or elbow, whatever landed there. But something hurt Alexeva there. Still alongside the cage. Let's see what landed. Oh, yeah, there it is. Very creative. A little bit of backhand there. I'm gonna fall asleep. It's boring. I agree. Yeah. I honestly, by the way, she got a takedown, but I'm kind of just waiting for these fights to be over, to be honest. But yeah, this is what we got going on right now. um, but yeah, so you guys definitely gonna win this fight now. It's either 30-27 or 29-28, with a clear round 1 and round 3 victory for Seguya. And as I said, she might have won round 2 as well. But last 90 seconds of this round, we'll see if anything changes. I doubt it. Probably going to be in this position for the rest of the fight. Seguya gets full mount. She gonna land any damage though? We'll see. We will see. She might get reversed here. She's just going for to hold. She's just holding for position here. Yeah, this fight's making me tired. Yeah, we're gonna be here the rest of the fight. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Definitely a Seguya round. Well, yeah, round as well as fight. She won. 30-27 in my eyes. Let's see what the judges think. We have a robbery coming our way. Highly doubt it. Um, little promo for the Bahamundes fight. That should be a really, really good one. It's either a fight of the night. My prediction is either going to be that one or the main event. Both of those are going to be really good. Both striking battles. Um, should be very interesting. What's happening here? It's weird. Seguya's coaches are yelling at her or something. I don't know what happened. That was weird. But she definitely won the fight. But I think Bahamundes might might knock out Fiziev, to be honest. We'll see though. Fiziev's a really, really good fighter. Just the length and potential power difference, I think, is going to be a huge factor in that one. That should be a really, really good one. Good fight for sure. Third fight in the books. Here we go. Judge's decision. Seguya 30-27, I'm assuming. Let's see. There you go. 30-27, Seguya. There you go. If any of you guys took that ticket plus 270 or whatever she was, congrats. Fiziev's gonna win round 2 KO, I think. I can definitely see it. I mean, I think Fiziev is probably the more skilled guy, I would say. By the way, no interviews for any of these people. Very interesting. Anyways, um, as I said, I think Fiziev is the more skilled fighter between him and Bahamundes, although Bahamundes does have skill. The only thing that I worry about with Fiziev that I talked about a few times is I think he's just a little bit too small for 155. He's very muscle bound, which is great, but in terms of the length and reach, he's going to have a disadvantage against everybody he fights at 155. And even recently, although early on he got a couple finishes, like later on, once he's going up against some of these other guys that are way bigger than him, and some of the guys that are at the top of 155 like Gaethje and some others, it just seems like Fiziev's power is just not the same against them. And he could be landing a bunch of shots, but if he's not hurting his opponents, that's where I get a little bit worried. Bahamundes got those fancy long kicks, but Fiziev is most skilled and is fast. I agree. I do agree. Um, it's just the one thing that as I said, that I worry about with Fiziev is the potential power. Because even if Fiziev's landing, I'm not sure if he'll be able to hurt Bahamundes. At least in the beginning, maybe over time after he lands a bunch of shots, we'll see. But we'll see. We'll see how he deals with the length. I think very early on we're gonna know who's gonna win that fight, who's able to establish their game plan. If Bahamundes is able to keep distance, land those high kicks, and land those kicks in general, long jab, right straight as well, or if Fiziev's able to get on that inside and hooks to the body and hooks to the head, we'll see what happens early. I think the first, let's say, minute and a half, 2 minutes is going to determine this fight, who's going to win it. But I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever if Fiziev won with a round 2 KO or whatever it ends up being. But yeah, I mean, you would think a big downgrade in competition, going from Gaethje fighting him twice in a row, I believe he did. I know he fought him twice, but I don't know if he fought him twice in a row or whatever. But regardless, going from Gaethje to fighting Bahamundes, um, we'll see. But I do like Bahamundes. I think he's pretty good. They don't even have odds for the fights on the UFC page. Let me give you the odds for that fight. If you're worried about it or curious about any other fights, let me know. But for the Fiziev fight, Bahamundes is a minus 144. Fiziev's plus 122. Odds makers seem to think Bahamundes is the side. Well, that's interesting. For the Jamal Hill fight, Jamal Hill is the favorite now. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. What else we got? Fiziev will pull off the upset. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all. It could be an overcorrection. I mean, we do see this a lot where guys are perceived to be, this really great fighter, and maybe they lose to some of the best. Like Fiziev did, I guess. I mean, he lost to Justin Gaethje, who's been at the top of lightweight forever. And then he lost to Gaethje, and now he's fighting a guy who's I don't know if he's unranked. What maybe he's ranked low though, maybe like 12, but he's fighting a guy lower in the rankings. Let's see actually what ranking is he? Tell him, my goodness, I might really fall asleep. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, we just got a couple a couple of these women's MMA in a row, and then we'll get to some better fights. But yeah, let me go back to that. Let's see UFC rankings. Where's Bahamundes ranked? If he is ranked at all. Bahamundes is not even ranked. So yeah, Fiziev is going from fighting Gaethje, who's a number 3 ranked guy. All of a sudden, he's fighting an unranked guy, and he's the underdog now. He was a favorite against Gaethje. Now he's the underdog against an unranked guy. So it could be a little bit of a overcorrection, possibly, in this fight. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Got a few commercials. Got this next fight walking out. My sparring sessions at the gym more interesting than unranked women's MMA. Yeah, I would have to agree, honestly. Um, but yeah, that's pretty cool though. You spar and you train. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we just got to sit through one more women's MMA, and I don't think there's any more women's MMA on the card. Is there? Let's see. No, there's not. Just one more, boys. Train MMA. That's cool. Are you more of a striker, wrestler, jiu-jitsu? What's your go-to? Oh man. Waiting for these walkouts here. Kickboxer and pressure wrestler, jiu-jitsu, kind of my kryptonite. That's nice though. Pressure wrestling is definitely very effective in the new age MMA. A lot of these guys, I mean, Marav's a perfect example of it. Pressuring his opponents and consistently shooting in for takedowns. Tough style to deal with, so that's nice. And kickboxing on the feet, obviously, that's really effective. We see some of these guys like Ilia Topuria who are, great boxers, even Peter Yan a little bit, who are great boxers that are effective. But a lot of times, boxing heavy fighters in the UFC, it's very hard to be a boxing heavy fighter. But kickboxing is different. There's a lot of effective kickboxers in the UFC. So that's cool. That's cool. Here we go. We got fight announcements here. Oh man. I'm with you though. These women's MMA fights are putting me to sleep a little bit. But here we go. Hopefully we see a finish. But that was okay. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you don't wanna be caught. You don't wanna go for a takedown and be caught in a submission or whatever. Yeah, that makes sense. Does make sense. I mean, submissions could be tough to avoid for sure. All right, here we go. Round one. What do we got here? See if we can get a good fight here. Melissa Mullins' last fight was a TKO victory. Let's see what happens here. Nice left hands, a couple left hands. Oh, nice right hand for Zalestiakova. She's going for it. Definitely is going for it. On the pressure here. Oh, nice left hand. Wow. Ooh. She's landing a lot. Zalestiakova's really landing here. Wow, she's really landing. She's landing every fucking time. Oh, she stopped the takedown. Wow. She's landing a lot. Wow, another right hand for Zalestiakova. This is another underdog potentially cashing. I talked about this in my other live stream. Low level women's MMA, a lot of times you see huge favorites, plus 200s all over the place. Sometimes I like just taking those plus 200s. Low women's MMA. First one cash. Let's see about this one. Zalestiakova looks good so far, but the pace has slowed down a little bit. Mullins has not been able to do anything thus far. Really hasn't been able to get anything going. Nice right hand from Zalestiakova. I think Zalestiakova should go back on that gas. I mean, maybe she's tired, but when she was on the gas, she was landing a lot. Nice left hook as well. Nice right hand. Yeah, Zalestiakova is slowing down a little bit. I don't know if she's tired or whatever. Now she's going for it. Little counter right hand for Mullins there. Looked like it hurt her a little bit. The fight might be changing. Both landed in that exchange. Seems like the power is in the favor of Melissa Mullins. Now she's on the nice little left hook, whatever that was. Oh, there we go. Zalestiakova landing a few shots. The Russian throw-on, 1-2s mostly, and it's working. Yeah, the length is working. Not the most technical shots in the world, but I guess you don't really need it at this level. I mean, it's all landing. Overextending on that left hook was a counter opportunity for Mullins, but didn't take it. It would seem like if Mullins went for it a little bit more, she might be able to find a finish. Someone's mouthpiece came out. What happened? Oh. Damn, my stream is a little behind yours. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh, a little interesting elbow. Going for a takedown, got it pretty easily. I think Mullins is gonna win this fight. To be honest, I think Selesiakova had a good start, but the power differences seems to be there. Full mount, sort of. This is a weird position. There you go, full mount. Full mount for Mullins. Going for an arm bar. She's going for an arm bar. Selesiakova holding on to that arm though. She's alongside the cage a little bit. Might be hard to get. It seems like she's gonna survive here. I don't think she has the space. Her back's alongside the cage. She has no space. The round's about to end. Mullins might have pulled out that round, honestly. I don't know. Let's see. What do the odds makers think? Really good start for Zalestikova, but yeah, she gassed out. I think I agree. Yeah, line completely flipped again. Melissa Mullins is minus 270 now. Um, yeah, I think she just went all out early and she was landing, but power's not really there. And wasn't able to find a finish, and now she's tired, and I don't know if she'll be able to pull out a win. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a finish, honestly. Melissa Mullins, round 2 finish, calling it here. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Hopefully she's able to find a finish. Let's see. Round 2. Here we go. It seems like Mullins has a better process, a little bit more technical. But the length definitely goes to Zalesiakova. So we'll see what happens in the second round. Mullins needs to pressure a lot more. She's kind of, slow motion in the beginning of these rounds, not really moving much. You know, she's like standing there like a stone figure or something. Need a little bit more movement out of her, and she needs to pressure way more than what she's doing. Selesikova's just moving around, bouncing around, and Mullins can't really find her. Really no movement at all. Oh, big right hand for Melissa Mullins. She would be benefited by way more pressure than what she's applying right now. Seems like it's there, but it's not pressuring as much as I think she should be. Nice low right hand again for Mullins. Oh, looping overhand right from Zalestikova. Nice jab. I think Mullins is just waiting for Zalestikova to throw something, and she's looking to counter on those shots. Problem is the reach is way different between both of these fighters. The volume in the first round was good. Yeah, it was good. A lot of less volume here. I think when Mullins lands, she can hurt her, but there's not too much volume out of Mullins. Zalestikova was a lot of volume round 1. Oh, leg kick hurt her a little bit, it appears. But it seems like Zalestikova is not as fresh as she was early. Seems like there's a lot of counter opportunities. Mullins just not really doing anything. Little jab to the body. Little right hand to end the combo for Zalestikova. A lot of movement. Man, it really feels like Mullins is a better fighter, but she's really not doing anything. Commentary teams calling for takedowns for Melissa Mullins probably be beneficial to her, but more movement. I don't know. Trains with Van Edwards, whatever, but find a little bit more movement here. Oh, nice little combo for Solistiakova. I mean, listen, she might have won round one. Oh, what was that? I don't know what happened. Something happened to Mullins. Oh wow, that was weird. Oh, right hand, Solistiakova. Oh, we might be seeing a finish here. Takedown, panic takedown attempt, and she gets it even when she's hurt. Just makes you think she could have gotten it earlier. That was a weird sequence. Yeah, I think it was a body shot. Let's see what happens. Yeah, like a liver shot or something. Oh, perfectly timed jab. Very interesting. But now she's just gonna hold it here. It might be 2-0 Zalisiakova. Might be. It's either 1-1 or 2-0. Mullins breaks free though and gets right up. Oh, no. This is Mullins' chance to really put it on her, but doesn't seem like she'll be able to do it. All right, let's say I don't know. It could be 2-0. Let's see. What do the odds makers think? Slasiakova is the favorite again. Odds makers think it's not a big favorite. I don't know. I'm gonna say 1-1. That's what I'll say. We'll see. Going into round three. I think the real winners though is us UFC fans. This fight's almost over. But honestly, yeah, it hasn't been a bad fight so far. I will say. Um, I think the frustrating thing about women's MMA to me, though, especially low level women's MMA, a lot of times you see these girls they land a lot on each other, but the problem with it is when they're landing, there's no power from either of these women, so you're not really seeing anyone get hurt or anything like that. Um, so usually talking about 3 round decisions where it's not very technical, maybe a decent amount of shots landed, but nothing's really happening in terms of you know these chicks hurting each other. But see what happens. But I will say for this fight, Mullins and Zalisiakova, I think both of them have been hurt to an extent. Mullins definitely hurt to the body in that second round. Nice little jab. You think Zalisiakova 2018? I mean, I don't hate that scorecard at all. Yeah, a lot of these seems like most people think it's 2018. I don't hate 2018. I also don't hate tie it up 1919 after 2 rounds. We'll see. See what happens in this round. I think round one was too close for either one of these girls to feel confident. Well, it's definitely not 2-0 Mullins, I'll say that. So, we'll see what happens. Pressure now from Zolostiakova. Some movement from Mullins, not too much happening so far in the first minute or so of the third. How much does a pay-per-view cost in the US? It's $80, I believe. Yeah, it's getting much. That's why I really want the UFC to sign with, Netflix. I heard some reports they're re-signing with ESPN, which would really suck. But, but that's why I want them to sign with, Netflix. Doesn't guarantee there's not gonna be a pay-per-view anymore, but, um, I think there's a better chance we'll see no pay-per-views at all, or, um, if we do see pay-per-views, maybe it'd be at a lower price. Dollars then. So cheap here. It's 80 Pakistan. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it's oh 0.75. Wow. That is really cheap. Um yeah. Yeah, it really is just the US where you gotta pay a premium for these cards. That's why these pay-per-view numbers are going lower and lower. I mean, it's too expensive and the cards aren't getting better, they're kind of getting worse. You have a couple of really good cards. Like 317 next week is a really good one. But but a lot of these cards are just not great and the price is only going up. So that's why you're seeing these pay-per-view numbers go down, in my opinion. But yeah, a little takedown attempt. Sort of got it. Not really. She's got held the fence there. Second fence grab of the night or of the day. In the clinch here. Little body knee. Nice, nice. The cards are so bad. Just the main events. Yeah, yeah. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, it's becoming more and more rare where you see a card that that's good from top to bottom. You know, like really good prelims, really good main card, and really good main event. A lot of times you see like a main event that's pretty good, but the main card's not great, and the prelims are like all right. Or you see, you know, a really good main event, a good main card, but the prelims suck. You know, there's always like something that we're giving up here. It seems like. See, it's very rare that we see a card from literally the prelims to the main event. All the fights are good. Very rare we see that. Um, but yeah, it's unfortunate. And yeah, the pay per view prices are just getting higher and higher. But yeah, seems like oh, nice little jab there. Seems like Mullins lost the fight. See, last 5 seconds. Doubt anything's gonna happen. Have you seen the Abu Dhabi card? I think. Yeah, that Abu Dhabi card is really, really good. It's stacked. Yeah. Well, it seems like for those Abu Dhabi cards, they actually do stack them up. I actually agree with you. Because I think they're just making more money for those cards, even though it's not a pay per view. It's you know, they're getting paid a decent amount to go over there, I believe, and they're stacked. They are really stacked. They usually are stacked every year that they go to Abu Dhabi for the pay per views, and for this time it's a fight night, I believe. Well, it is. I know it is. Um, but yeah, it's really good. Oil money, yeah, that's what it is. Um, but yeah, I would say every year we get, you know, cars that are good every year. Well, usually, actually, last year not even. But I would say New York cars are usually good, but last year wasn't actually. But usually, New York card, Miami card. Um, what other cards are good? Well, Abu Dhabi cards, as we just talked about, those are usually good. Um, Honestly, usually if they go to the UK, those cards are pretty good, or France. At least the crowds are amazing there. It kind of makes it feel better. But usually the actual fights are good too. Let's see what happens here quickly. This fight, I think. Let's see. Another underdog cashes. Celestinikova won that fight. Um, if you guys took my advice from that previous live stream, you'll be really happy right now. Both plus 200s in women's MMA, both cashed. Very interesting. Anyways, though, but as I was saying, New York, Miami, Abu Dhabi, as we were just talking about, like let's say France, UK. What other cards are good? Yeah, usually there's probably more. I'm just forgetting, but usually those 5 cards are good every year. Obviously, you get some other cards mixed throughout the year that are also pretty good. But a lot of these cards in Vegas, or a lot of these cards in even like California, or I don't know, some other places, they're not usually like that great. It's unfortunate. They used to be, every it used to be like almost every card was like very good. But now we're seeing cards just not as good as they were. It's unfortunate. Really is unfortunate. But here we go. Women's MMA is over. We have the Iron Turtle now. Let's go. You got, I guess, male IKY. He's nice. So I will go from. I think I lean Iron Turtle just because Ishmael did he beat him, but he did struggle a little bit with forgetting his name now. With Bruno Silva. And Bruno Silva's like retired. I think now he is actually retired. He took like a really bad shot, like skull broke or something. You really shouldn't fight after that. Um, but yeah. But Ishmael was struggling a little bit. He beat him, but he was struggling a little bit with him. So that's why I lean a little bit with the Iron Turtle. But pay-per-view sucks. 317, 318, 319 bullshit fights except for the main event. Let's see. Well, 317 is next week. It's International Fight Week. Not the best card in the world, but I mean, there's some decent fights on that. The main event is really good, though. I agree with you. 318 is the Poirier one. That's a good main event. Yeah, I mean, the rest of the fights aren't great on 318. 319 is the best fight I think the UFC could put on. Dricus Hamzat, amazing, amazing pay-per-view. Amazing, amazing main event. And some of the other fights are not great. But I think they're going to look to add some more fights to that card. I mean, I don't think Bobby Green versus Diego Ferreira is going to be on the main card. At least I hope not. I mean, I guess we'll see. But if that's on the main card, that's not good at all for a pay-per-view. But yeah, they got to look to stack these pay-per-views a little bit more. But we'll see. But 318, I agree with you. I think that card is basically done, and there's not too many great fights outside of the main event. They should add more ranked fighters, ranked fights. Sorry, on these pay-per-views. Yeah, I agree. I don't think you can have. I really don't think you can justify having an unranked guy on a main card of a pay-per-view. I mean, people are paying money for these cards. The only way you can do an unranked guy as on the main card of a pay-per-view is if he's coming over from a different organization and he's a former champion or he had a lot of success somewhere else and he's coming over to the UFC to fight, a top 5 ranked guy in the UFC. If you have something like that, which seems to be happening more and more often, but if you have something like that, you can put that guy in the main event or main card, sorry. But if it's like, some random unranked fighter that the UFC thinks is going to be good, but hasn't fought in the UFC yet, or is like still very early on into his career and he's unranked, I don't think you can give a guy like that a main card spot. And it seems like the UFC does that a little bit, especially with heavyweights. I mean, on this card, we have a guy who's never fought in the UFC before on the main card of this. It's a fight night, I will say, but still on the main card of this fight night against Curtis Blades, a top 5 fighter or contender at the heavyweight division. So a lot of times the UFC likes to pick out guys they think will be good, and they just throw them in there on the main card of some of these on some of these cards, and they just think they're going to do well, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Definitely, I agree with you though. Definitely more ranked fighters on these cards would be nice. I mean, even in the prelims, give us some more ranked fighters for a pay-per-view. I mean, you're paying for it. I mean, yes, you're not paying for the prelims of a pay-per-view, but still. It's all kind of the same thing. you're watching the prelims of the pay-per-view, I believe you're gonna be watching the pay-per-view as well, so, you know, give us some ranked fighters on these cards. It does stink though because, it's not like the UFC doesn't have enough guys. They're consistently getting more and more guys on their roster. I mean, some of the guys that they're signing aren't that great, which is unfortunate, but, there's enough fighters on these cards to you know, put on good cards like almost every week. Peyton versus Felipe open the main card and they aren't ranked. Yeah, I mean, listen, I actually am high on Felipe, but still, as a general rule, I would agree with you. They probably shouldn't be opening the main card. If they're unranked fighters of International Fight Week of a pay per view. Um, but yeah, I think a fight like that is like that should be maybe the main fight of the prelims or something like that, or high on the prelims. But yeah, as a main card to open up the main card, two guys that are unranked, it's not great. I mean, this is also one of their biggest pay-per-views of the year as well, so definitely not great. Especially Talbot coming off the performance that he did in his last fight wasn't great. He was a minus 1,200 favorite and lost the fight. Um, so not great. Definitely not great. Um, yeah, I know they had Paulo Costa versus whatever his face was opening up the main card originally, and Paulo pulled out. I'm assuming it was Paulo that pulled out, but still, you would like them to add some more fights to that card and put together a good fight for the pay per view. But here we go. This we got this fight about to get started. See what happens. I didn't have a bet or a pick or anything going into this fight, but I think I lean with the Iron Turtle. We'll see. The whole UFC 318 card, no ranked fighters except for the main and co-main. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, I don't really know what the UFC is doing. Pay-per-view card, the entire card has no ranked fighters, or maybe the main card you're talking about. But either way, it's insane. But let's say we got this fight started. Narayev and Iron Turtle. Big power from the Iron Turtle for sure. So far, just feeling each other out a little bit. A couple inside leg kicks from Nurbayev. Nurdayev. However. Nardiev. There we go. Um, Ooh, here we go. A little clinch, couple shots from both guys. Jab, left hand. Nardiev. Nardiev looks fast. Or, yeah, Nardiev. Oh, good uppercut. Nardiev looks good so far. Nice jab for the Iron Turtle. Iron Turtle seems to be just a step behind so far. He has big power, though. Can change a fight with one shot. But so far, it seems like he's a step behind. Nice jab. Got countered, though. Nice right hand. Little leg kick. Right hand lands a little bit for Iron Turtle. Oof. Nope, didn't land. Oh, little right hand landed right in the chin. It's picking up a little bit. There, dive or whatever. Oh, here we go. Picking it up. These guys are going at it. Oof. Ooh, Iron Turtle's rolling with some of these shots. Not as big as they look, but good work so far from Nair Dive. Oh, right hand, left hook from Iron Turtle. A lot of pressure from Park though. A little eye poke there, a little stop in the action. Decent action so far though. The way Park getting eye poked at this. Oh man. That's a little red hand over the top. Groin shot? What happened here? A little groin shot, but return to the action. Right hand for Park. Oh, nice little left hook from Nardiev. The speed is apparent. Decent speed difference. Now Naradiv is on the pressure. Oh, hurt him a little bit. Power of Park there. Jab right hand would benefit Park, I believe. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Either a slip or something. A little elbow. Honestly, close round. Good work from both guys. I think Park might have snuck that out, to be completely honest. At the end of the round. Hurt him at the end, and yeah, Park is a minus 200 favorite on the live odds. We'll see what they say, though. We'll see what happens round two. Good round one, though. Good action. Both of these guys are going for it. Moroccan got hurt bad in the first. Seems to be a bit gas as well. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he was starting off pretty good early on. That's the thing. That's the only thing I was worried about him is he was struggling. He won, but he was struggling a little bit with Bruno Silva, who at this point I thought he used to be a good fighter, but at this point he's pretty washed. And because of that, I just didn't love that. But he's very fast. I mean, he has a decent skill, I guess. He's really fast. But yeah, as the fight went on, Park started to land a couple more shots, hurt him a little bit. And yeah, it seems like he's a little bit gassed at this point. Let's see what happens, though. Here we go. Start round two. Nice little jab body kick into a leg kick for Nardiev. Another eye poke. I don't think he's going to take a point, but that's two. Looks like he's all right. A little bit of an eye poke there. A little bit of an eye poke. Getting right back into it. Hey, Joshua, what's going on, brother? Ishmael did really great work with the pucks. Parties. Uh, good accuracy in the eye pokes. Here we go. Couple jabs for Park. Now he's really getting on the gas. Oh, that didn't land. That was. Oh, did that land? Oh, he's down. He's down. Wow. No, he thought he won. That's illegal. He was down, he was down. That's an illegal knee. Oh, man, yeah, you can't do that. This might be a no contest or something, DQ. Y His eyes busted up pretty bad. Oh, man. Clearly down. Wow, he got cut up pretty bad. I hope he's alright, we can keep going, but that doesn't look great. Doesn't even look like he can open his eye. It might be a DQ, honestly, we'll see. Either no contest or DQ. Lots of fouls so far, yeah, for sure. It's been a lot. If he could fight, though, it's gotta be a point. I mean, that's 3 fouls. I don't know if he can, though. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, it does look pretty bad. Yeah, 2 eye pokes and then an illegal knee on the ground. Oh, right. Why are they not letting him? Oh, he's not allowed to do anything else? That's so why is that a rule? Why is he not allowed to do that? That's weird. I think this might be a DQ. Let's see, he might be able to fight, though. Let's see, he's tough. He might be able to fight here. Yeah, you could do it in ONE FC. I actually think that should be legal, down knees, but, it's not here. It's illegal. Yeah, I don't really know why it's, illegal in the UFC either. I think it should be legal, actually, but it's not. I don't think he speaks English. You're talking to him in English. I don't think he speaks English. I don't think he could see. It doesn't look like it. I mean, he's got time. He's got another 2 minutes. He can't open his eye. He's not gonna be able to fight. He's got some time, but if he can't open his eye, I mean, oh, he's opening his eye now. Maybe a little bit better. He's good? They're saying he's good? No, no, no. They gotta give him a second. What the hell's going on here? Dude, his eye's literally closed. What do you mean he's good? They better not start this right now. I think it should be over, but he just said he's good. Yeah, he's gonna take a point if they keep going. He better. He didn't see it. Yeah, definitely a point off. 2 points. Wow. Wow, 2 points. Wow, that's huge. Iron Turtle's a dog. Yeah, he is. 2 points. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that 2 point, usually 1 point. I think it probably should have been a DQ loss. I can't believe they're still fighting. Wow, I can't believe that. Iron Turtle is tough. Imagine if he gets a finish here. Takedown for Turtle. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen that either. I don't know if I've ever seen 2 points off. That was egregious, though. That was a bad knee. Almost got those hands together. Now he's going for the single leg. Looks like he might be able to fight this off. Let's see, though. He's still in there. Yeah, his elbows are coming right on that eye again. Looks like he might be able to break off here. Let's see. Yep, he does. Body kick. A lot of body kicks here. There we go. Points is fair. Bro did a lot of two bongs. Yeah, and I think it is fair. I just haven't seen that before. 2 points off. But yeah, I completely agree. Probably should have been a DQ loss in my opinion, but Park could still fight, so they're continuing. So yeah, 2 point deduction there. Oof. Nice body shot for Park. I don't know how well he could see right now. I'm gonna be honest, because he's going for a lot of clinches, a lot of takedowns attempts. I'm actually not sure how well he can see, but we'll see. Going for a takedown. Already have going for the takedown here. Park's trying to spread those legs. His hands are together though. He might get this takedown. Yeah, he got it. Got the takedown. A finish by Turtle would be insane now. I agree. Honestly, he could get it, but Narrative's taking the back, it appears. Wow, going for a submission. No, no. He got out of it though. Now it's good scramble by Park here. You still got to watch the neck a little bit, but knees down, knees down. Now his hands down. Can't knee him. If he does it, it's obviously a DQ, but he didn't do it though. Now Park's on the offense here, going for a takedown. Good scramble by Park. Now Park gets a takedown. Naradayev might be tired here. The fence is in the way here, but full mount? No, not full mount. He's got a good position though. Park's got a good position here. Some ground and pound shots. Oh, he doesn't have the position for that rear naked choke. But he's tiring him out. I mean, at the very least, that's what he's doing. He's tiring him out. He got his leg in the way. That's interesting. His leg's in the way of submission. Yeah, if Park could win this round, which I don't know if he is winning, but if he wins this round, I mean, wow. 2 points off and that. He isn't getting choked from that position. Yeah, no, he's definitely not. But at the very least, I think what he's doing is tiring him out a little bit here. He's not going to get that, but at the very end, he might have got a position, but bell rang. All right, I mean, Park's going to win if this goes the distance with 2 points off, and I also think he won the first round. I mean, so it's over. Naradayev needs a finish, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Pretty good fight so far, honestly. But let's see what happens. Park's a tough dude. Yeah, he is. He is a tough dude. Park is definitely a tough dude. No way to beat. Oh man. Um, 1 second, boys. I got to charge this. Round 3 starting. 1 second. 1 second. Oh man. Oh, well, I'll do it after this round. I'll do it after this round. Here we go. Round 3 now. Dave definitely needs a finish here. Let's see what Park can do, though. He's under pressure, landing a couple shots. Nice elbow from Park. Uppercut. Park is implementing his game very nicely here. Just tiring him out, putting on the pressure, body shots now. Another body shot. He's hurting him to the body. If he goes a couple more body shots, I think he can get him out of there. Easy takedown. Nardive is really tired now. Park's looking good so far. The Iron Turtle, man. What could this guy not do? The fence is in the way again of any submission attempts, but nice elbow there. Full mount. He turned right into that. Taking his back here. Kind of like side controller. You should go for, yeah, he's going for it. Elbows, ground and pound shots here. Couple of shots and Dive is trying to get up, but tiring, really, really tiring. He's not going to get a submission from this position, but it's really wearing on him. Oh, Kimura attempt. Oh, well, not really, actually. Sort of. Parker's just wearing on him right now. Might get notice house from this position. Yeah, maybe. Here we go. Let's see. Relatively close to it. No, he's going towards the back. Rotating towards the back. It's just that fence is in the way. But oh, nice elbow. He can get a finish if he really went to work here. Nice elbows. He spun right into that. Nardiv is so tired. If Park really goes for it, I think he can get a finish. Full mount again for Park. Here we go. Pressure, big time pressure. He's rolling to his back. Gave up his back. Let's see if he's able to get it. He got both hooks in. Pretty dominating round for Park. Really gritty performance from Park. Oh, here we go. He's close. He's very close to the RNC. No, he's out. He's out. I don't think we're going to see a finish from this position. The fence is in the way, and also Nardive is doing a good job stopping these submissions, but he's gassed. It seems like Nardive has no chance of winning at this point. 30 seconds left. Turtle wins by UD. Yeah, 100%. 100%. He might have won all 3 rounds on top of the 2-point deduction. Um, 10 seconds left. This fight's over. Could the turtle get a finish in the last 10? Probably not, but, he actually he was gonna get that. Last 3 seconds, he went for a rear naked choke, he had it. Just not enough time left. But, definitely UD for, the turtle. Definitely UD there. Bro, he climbed the fence after an illegal knee, yeah. You know what it reminded me of actually? It reminded me of, the exact same thing happened when Anderson Silva was Bisping, when Silva went for that switch knee or something, it was an illegal knee, and he went on top of the cage, he thought he won. He couldn't believe that it was, an illegal knee. Or actually, no, sorry, it wasn't an illegal knee. They just didn't call the fight, they stopped the fight. This is actually different, I'm sorry. It was not an illegal knee. He landed a switch knee, and it hurt, Bisping, but the round was over, but Silva thought he won, and then he went on top of the cage, and like, "Oh, the fight's not over." It kinda reminded me of that. Um, but yeah. 29-25 scorecard. Alright, Turtle, easy victory for him. Good win, good win. Tough performance as well, getting kneed like that. He still can't open his eye, really. Still won that fight. Good job. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever heard that 29-25 scorecard. There's been no interviews at all, interesting. I guess we're moving quick. Now let me charge my thing quickly. Perfect. Alright, whatever. Where you go. Is the camera angle good or anything? I just had to charge my iPad quickly. Yeah, it looks good. Here we go. Next fight. Last fight of the prelims here. And we'll get to the main card after that. They really rushed them out. They already walked out? Interesting. I think it's the first 29-25 in history. Wow, that's insane. They're starting the next fight already? Was I behind or something? They, like, rushed them out. Is it the first 29-25 in history? It honestly may be. It's, you really don't see that scorecard often. Oh, yeah, well, it's supposed to be 10 minutes to the main card, so they're really pushing this thing forward. Oh, actually, is it a 6-fight main card? Actually, might not be. Actually curious. Yeah, it's a 6-fight main card. Yeah, they're really behind schedule. That's why they ran them out. But here we go. Directly into the next fight. That's great. UFC is hoping for an early finish in this one. We'll see what happens, though. Let's see what Oban Elliott can do. A lot of hype on this guy, or well, decent amount of hype. Very ooh, very karate stance for Ko. It appears very straight, leaning back, hopping on his feet, looking for that left hand. Ooh, seems like that left hand almost landed. Elliott shoots in for the takedown though immediately. Talk about this all the time. Not only stopping takedowns, getting off the fence as well for Ko. Still on the fence. There we go. Good defense from Ko. Got right off the cage. Now he's in southpaw. Very karate-like stance. Oh, nice left hand. Oh, really swung for the fences with that one. UFC always has your MMA. Yeah, that is true. Oh, head kick almost landed for Ko. Takedown. Pretty good timing from Elliott on that one. But good defense thus far from Ko. Let's see double underhooks though for Elliott. Nice little body knee from Ko. Wow, little throw from Ko. Very nice. Got right back up. I don't know if that knee landed, but good job. It seems like Ko probably should look to break off here. He's going for another takedown. He got it. Nice little throw there. I think he should just break off here, but he's having success. Going for another takedown. He got it. Wow. Ko is very explosive, but you don't want to gas out with all these explosive movements. Got to the top. Look at this. He's all over Elliott right now. But if I were Ko, I think I would probably try to break away and strike. But we'll see. I mean, he's doing well. He's doing really well thus far in these exchanges, scrambles. What the hell happened? Okay. Broadcast went to a blue screen. Let me know. Is that only me? Or do you guys have that too? Um, but there we go. Little scramble away from Elliott. He got away. Back to the striking. Ooh, little body kick for Elliott. Again, landed twice. That's the only thing you worry about with Ko. He seems to be really explosive. Does he gas out in round two and going forward? Let's see. So far, he's looking great. Another clinch position. Elliott's got the advantage right now. Ko needs to break off. I think Ko needs to avoid these scrambles. Going for like, he's having success. He's getting takedowns, but I think he just needs to avoid it altogether. There you go. Just get in the space. Don't even waste your energy going for takedowns or stopping takedowns. Little lean back potential. There we go. Another clinch initiated by Elliott. Wow, Elliott's the underdog now. He was a minus 500 pre-fight. Um, Round one's over. Definitely a co-round there. Did a lot of good work. A lot of good work there. Man, just wanted to say thank you all for being here for this UFC Bakau live stream, a little watch party here. I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much for all you guys on Kick, YouTube, and as well as X. Um, could have could be a not could be it's been kind of an interesting card thus far. A couple of good fights, a couple of women's MMA fights in the middle of it, but so far a decent card, I would say. Ko has a weird build. Yeah, he kind of does actually. Does have a weird build. Um, but we shall see. Does Ko get the KO? Let's see. Really good first round though for him. As I said, I just worry about him gassing out a little bit. A lot of energy exerted in that first round. Let's see though. Oof, little spinning elbow wasn't that close. Left hand connection for Ko. Another one. Seems like the speed difference is pretty pronounced. Nice body kick for Ko. Body kick returned. Ooh. Wow, what a wow. Very creative from Ko there. Taking the back. That was a sick back take. This kid's good, man. This kid's pretty good. Well, he's probably older than me, but he's good. um Another takedown. Elliot's kind of just getting dominated here in every aspect of MMA. Ko is all over this guy. Now he's got him in a tough spot, landing some ground and pound shots. Some knees to the thighs. Other takedown. Surprised Ko's not really gassed at all. It doesn't seem like. Getting those hooks in, going for a rear naked. I mean, it's nowhere close right now, but power half. Spun right into position there. Really good work from Ko. This guy is very good. The betting lines are way off. Pretty good performance for your first fight for Ko thus far. Obviously, it's not over yet. Wow. Some nice ground and pound shots there. Oban's looking to scramble. His arms caught behind his head, though. I got it back. He is all over him, yeah. Nice elbows to the side of the head for Ko. Ko really is all over him. Now he's going for rear naked. He doesn't have it, but no, he's not under the chin, but I spun into it. That's uncomfortable. There was no submission there, but it was uncomfortable. The fence is in the way, but if he can, nope, he lost it. A lot of underdogs on this card so far. Not looking good for Oban. Definitely not Joshua. 2-0 Co after two. Well, we got 20 seconds left, but I don't think anything's going to change from here. Couple elbows. He's also Ko's also really flowing very nicely. With all the scrambles that Oban's going for, Ko's flowing with everything. 2 rounds in the bank for Ko. Round 2 was very dominant. We'll see what happens. Good stuff so far. Definitely good stuff. Here we go. Going into round 3. Going into round 3. Here we go. Body shot for Elliott. Oh, decent left shot, left punch from Ko. I'm really surprised that Ko doesn't look more gassed. He looks pretty fresh, honestly. Wow, landed some shots, looking for the clinch. Elliott's gonna reverse here. Yep. Oh wow, little hip toss from Ko. Pretty easy takedown for him. This guy is dominating Elliott in every aspect. He's looking really good. Side position for Ko. Landing some elbows here. North south. Elliott needs to push his feet on the cage, try to create a scramble here. Looks like good night for the Koreans. Yeah, it does look like a good night. Back to back, potentially. Fight's not over, but it's looking really good for Ko. Someone's bleeding. I'm assuming it's Elliott. Yeah, it looks like it. Good top control as well from Ko. He's honestly doing everything like really, really well. Nice elbows. Whatever Elliott tries to do, whatever scramble he tries to initiate, he's just getting, Ko is just flowing with it. This control is pretty impressive. We don't really see control like this a lot, where guys are just controlling them for an entire fight. Good elbows. Control and elbows. That's what Ko is doing right now. Maybe he's looking to go for that arm triangle, but he's not on the right side. He's got to move over to the other side. Oh, good scramble by Elliott, but Ko is right there to answer to it. Going to the back. He got up, but Ko's got those hands clasped. Who's gonna go get another takedown here? There you go. Elliott is just a step behind here. He's just a step behind. Might have a new contender here at welterweight. I mean, it's very early, obviously, but Ko looks really good. Honestly, we haven't even seen his striking that much. But look at this. I mean, he's all over him. The physicality difference is huge as well. It doesn't seem like Oban can get up, and even if he does, he's getting taken down right away. Ko looks way stronger. Yeah, he does. Physicality, talk about it all the time. Ko is super physical, it would appear. Final minute here. Is it? No, no, no. I was gonna say, is this three underdogs in a row? But uh, Iron Turtle was a favorite. But three underdogs, decent underdogs in the last four fights have been underdogs. Unless Elliott can change it in the last 40 seconds, but doubt it. North south here, alongside the cage, interesting position. Oh, he's going for a reverse triangle here. Elliott is. Oh wow, does he have his arm in there? I don't. No, he doesn't. He's good. He's good. He's good. His face is smushed, but yeah, there's no submission there. Really good performance from Ko. 30-27. Wow. Very impressive. Impressive 30-27 victory there. We'll see what the judges say, but very easy fight to score. Better be at 30-27. Definitely should be. But we'll see. It's been a fun live stream, boys, by the way. A little 2-hour stream thus far, and we're not even to the main card yet. Should be fun. Maybe looking for a little 4-hour stream plus. See what happens. Hopefully we get some good fights later. I think the main and co-main are going to be really good. Did you bet any fights today? Yeah, I did. I bet on Muhammad Usman, who won. My reasoning behind that, I talked about it a little bit before, but my reasoning behind that was, I don't know. I just didn't think Hamdi was that good. I thought he lost his last fight. Let's see the decision here quickly. 30-27 Ko, it better be. There you go. But yeah, I bet Mo Usman. He won. He landed a couple right hands, round 2, round 3. So he got a victory there. Outside of that, so that was nice. Outside of that, I didn't take anything on the prelims. Next bet I took was Sadikov round 1, round 2 KO. Or sorry. Sadikov round 2, round 3 KO. So I took that. I took Orabai money line. The line moved a little bit. I got him at 160, minus 160. Now he's minus 184. So I took Orabai. I also took Curtis Blades via KO. I thought there was some value there. And I took Bahamundes money line, and I took Bahamundes by KO. And then I did Roundtree money line, Roundtree by decision. Separate. Those are separate bets. So I took a bunch of things today, but so far 1 for 1. But obviously only one thing happened. Good underdog Usman. I thought Hamdi was overhyped. Yeah, me too. I just didn't think he was good. The thing about Mo Usman though is he gives ridiculous reactions. When he gets hit, or even if he doesn't get hit, he's like just moving all over the place. So sometimes it's makes it hard for judges to score a fight. They think he got hurt or whatever, but it didn't matter in this fight. He landed two big right hands that hurt Hamdi twice, rounds two, round three, and he was able to get the victory. So good performance from Usman. Round one was not great for Usman, but round two, round three, good job. I think there's some things with Usman. I mean, obviously he's not that good right now, but there's some things that you see that's like, oh wow, it's pretty good. He's got good power, pretty athletic when he goes, for that switch combo with that right hand. It looks pretty good. But for every shot that he throws that looks good, there's like, 4 to 5 shots that he throws like that doesn't look that good. Um, and he really doesn't like to get hit. I mean, I'm sure no one likes to get hit, but the reactions that Usman gives is kind of ridiculous. But we'll see. But here we go with the main card. Definitely really excited for the main and co-main of this card are like legitimately like really good main events. Um, Bahamundes versus Fiziev could definitely be a main event, and it's the co-main, and obviously, uh, and obviously, Khalil versus Jamal Hill is a great main event. Mo wobble from the first leg kick, bad knees, mostly around the family. Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Um, oh man, see on the screen. That's weird. Doesn't show on YouTube. But anyways, my sleep cycle is gonna get fucked. Yeah, man. My sleep schedule yesterday was so messed up. I um I went on a trip with the boys to a casino. That was like a few hours away from where I live, and we stayed there for one night. We were supposed to, be, playing a little bit and then, leave the next morning. We decided to stay up all night. And we were playing all night. So I didn't sleep at all. So then when I got home yesterday, I just knocked out and, well, no, when I got home yesterday, I actually ended up playing basketball. So I did that and like no sleep. I was dead. And then I got home and I just passed out. I was sleeping for a while. But yeah. Yeah, center of gravity was disturbed. Yeah, yeah. Just the reactions. Interesting fit from Jamal Hill, but anyways, just the reactions from Mo Usman. It's just like just weird. Um, you would think with more fights it would get better, but he's fought a couple times so far, and really haven't seen any improvement on that front. But yeah, let's see. This main event should be really good, though. Should be really, really good. Yeah. Little 4-hour stream, lot of stretching, lot of stretching. Um, Khalil's here, boys. Let's go. Let's go, fellas. Oh, man. My surname is also Khalil. Let's go. Um, I think Khalil gets his dub. If he gets it by decision, which would be against what a lot of people think, that'd be nice, betting wise. But either way, I'm just excited to see a good fight, one way or the other. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Main card just about to get underway here. Really good fights on this main card. Main and co-main are great, but outside of that, we got a lot of good fights. Who do we got coming up next? Coming up next, we have Naimov and Grad. Let's see what happens there. Naimov has really good physicality, but sometimes he's not the most technical guy ever. So we'll see what happens with that. Then we got Urabai coming off an all-time fight in his last one. We'll see how he fares against a UFC newcomer. I believe at least. Yes, he is. UFC newcomer. Then we have Curtis Blades. I'm excited about that Curtis Blades fight, by the way. I think Blades wins, and I think he makes it look easy, but we'll see. I mean, I could be wrong. I think it's going to be a Blades first or second round knockout, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. From Kuzayev, or however you say his name. I mean, I saw him on the Contender. I was not impressed at all. It's just odd to see that he's getting, a top 5 opponent. What I saw in that Contender fight is he's a guy that's gonna look for takedowns, but he doesn't have a great shot, and also he gasses, like, relatively easily. Um, and, uh, and Curtis Blaydes is a guy that has great speed for heavyweight, very powerful, pretty, physical, very physical, honestly. Um, so I don't really see how Curtis Blaydes loses, but I mean, his IQ is low, unfortunately for him. His fighting IQ is low, I should say. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh man, this is gonna be a good fight. This main event is gonna be good. Let's go, boys. For Jamal, he's got to work on his footwork. We'll see if it changes in this fight. I don't think it will, but I think Jamal could be good. I mean, he is good, but he could be better than he is. But you just got to work on that footwork. Jab and a left hand's not gonna be enough for top guys. Um, yeah, Grad had a pretty good first performance. This should be a really, really fun fight, by the way. We'll see who wins this, though. Both of these guys really go for it. Grad and Imhoff. But, holy. This guy definitely has a lot of hair on him. Definitely from the Middle East. um, but, yeah. Should be good, though. Both these guys are good fighters, I think. Naimov, very physical. Um, but we'll see. A little behind schedule here. They're announcing the fight. Naimov is still walking in the cage. They're really pushing a pace here. Um, but let's see what happens here. Just got the announcements going on here. This should be very action packed, I think. We'll see though. Yeah. That is funny, honestly, yeah. Um, but it's a great fight, so I'm not complaining. Grod seems to be ready. So is Naimov. Let's go. Here we go, boys. First round's about to get started. Here we go. Both of these guys very athletic. So let's see what happens here. If they make it to the third round, both guys could be gassed, but let's see. Let's see. Nice leg kick for Naimov. Right overhand counter for Grad. Nice leg kick for Grad. Nice leg kick again from Grad. When Naimov's moving over to his right, maybe a spinning wheel kick could be in play. It's not that easy to land something like that, but it's kind of leaning right into it. Oh, there it is. Literally right as I said it, he went for it. That's hilarious. Good call by me, but it didn't land though. That's pretty funny. Maybe I'm in his corner. Oh, spinning wheel kick from Naimov. Heard him. He heard him. They're both listening to me. But Grad's representing the hood. Naimov with the takedown though. Takedown, taking his back. Well, Naimov's getting up here. Getting the hooks in. Surprised he ate that spinning wheel kick. That was pretty insane. Broke off. Nice little elbow landed for Grad. Pretty high pace thus far. Grad's got those double underhooks. Oh. Yeah, he missed by a few inches. I mean, it still landed, but it would have been a knockout if Naimov landed that spinning wheel kick a little, like a few inches closer, I guess. Let's see. I thought this card was going to be a wrestling fest, but so far, decently entertaining. Yeah, it's been good. It's been really good. These guys are definitely going for it here. Less movement from Naimov from the beginning. Stance switches for both these guys. Naimov went for a left hand when Grad was coming in, but didn't land. Another wheel kick for Grad, but that was not well. Oh, spin from Naimov didn't land. These guys are going for spinning attacks. Someone's mouthpiece just fell out. There we go. Got it back. Good job. Good job. um, in the clinch, Naimov gets the underhook. Naimov looking to reverse position. Got it. Naimov's on the offense now. Little knee to the head. Bro, you got this. I don't even have a Discord, but honestly, it's a great idea. I might as well make it. I'm gonna make that, and I'll get back to you guys with the Discord server name or whatever. And yeah, we could talk about fights in there. I'm gonna try to live stream a lot, obviously, so we can talk on here as well. But yeah, in general, that's a really good idea. Make a Discord server and talk about some fights with you guys, and also you guys can discuss amongst yourselves about certain fights coming up or whatever. That's a great idea, by the way. Thanks so much for that. Um, little fighting alongside the cage right now. I mean, Naimov with the underhooks, about to break off. It appears Naimov's on the pressure now. Nice little elbow for Grad. Good first round. Naimov won that round though. That spinning wheel kick landed, hurt him. It hurt Grad. And Naimov took that first round, but really good first round. Here we go. Here we go. Pretty good first round. Pretty good first round. Faux show. Here we go. Round 2 starting right about now. As I said, 10-9 Naimov. Let's see what happens round 2. Good stuff from Grod, though, in the first round, but let's see. Another head kick missed. Head kick from Grod this time. Missed, though. I really think that spinning wheel kick's there when Naimov is moving over to his right. Like he is right now alongside the cage, moving over to his right. It's possibly there, but you got to set it up, though. He went for it again, but not the right timing. I feel like I'm in his corner. Both times. Oh, a little stumble alongside the cage. Every time I say spinning wheel kick, he goes for it. But both times that he went for it, though, wasn't great timing. A lot of spinning attacks or faked spinning attacks from both of these guys. Nice body kick there from Grod. A lot more stationary so far this round for Naimov. Doesn't mean he's tired, but maybe he's looking for more offense. Nice little hook around the guard there for Grod. Nice leg kick for Grod again. I think Grod wants Naimov in the southpaw stance. He keeps switching, forcing Naimov to switch, and then Grod switches right back to conventional. I'm gonna make a prediction. If Grod wins this fight, it's gonna be via spinning wheel kick. I'm saying it now. Let's see if it happens. I just feel like it's there, but he's got to set it up. He went for spinning wheel kick to the body there. Now he's going in for a takedown. He's got his hands clasped. He might get this. Nope. No. Lost it. He lost it. He's about to fall off here. Grod's still going for the takedown here. What we got here? I'll be fighting in that octagon one day. Let's go. Let's go. Keep training. Definitely could get there. Naimov looking for a reversal here. Great cardio for Grod, by the way. He's really going for it, and doesn't appear to be gassed at this point. He kind of does it in a lot of his fights, though. He really goes for it, like, all out. You'd think most guys would be tired, but Grod just kind of pushes through. Naimov moved to some space here. Little body kick for Grod. See what happens here. Naimov looks a little bit more fresh, actually, now that I just said that about Grod, but Grod doesn't look too tired. Both of these guys are very explosive, very fast. Oof. Little collision there. Grod putting on some pressure, a little movement. Oh, here we go. Grod's going in for another takedown. It really appears to be a part of his game plan. Naimov's going for a choke here. Well, he might get this. I can't see the angle now. I don't know if he has it or not. I can't tell. No, he doesn't have it. He's out. Grad looks to be out. Yep, he's good. Grad's out. He's going for the takedown. Almost got it. Imhoff gets back to his feet. Grad is really looking to wrestle in this fight. Hasn't been easy. Some shots here from Naimov, and Grad gets the takedown. But Naimov, that round's over. All right. That might have been a Grad round. 1-1, maybe? What do you guys think? I think it's probably 1-1. Let's see. What do the odds makers think? The odds makers would agree with me. 1-1, looks like. We'll see. Pretty decent fight. A lot of wrestling, but good fight. Definitely both going for it. Crowd is really going for it. Hey. Naimov's corner wants him to keep it on the feet. Here we go. Round 3 is about to get started. Here we go. Grad wants a hug. Naimov doesn't want it. Ooh, a little head kick. Partially lands. Leg kick for Grad. Oh, spinning elbow for Naimov. Did not land, though. Oh, spinning wheel kick kind of landed. Grad took it well, though. If Naimov keeps going for the spinning attacks, though, Grad's going to be able to get a read on that and go for a takedown like he is now. And he got it. Wow, good wrestling. Took his back. Grad takes Naimov's back. He's got hooks in. Naimov stands up, but Grad is still on his back. Naimov's doing a good job pulling his leg out there, but Grad took him down, but Naimov's on the top position now. That was good work from Naimov, for sure. It's getting hot in here. After this round, I'm going to turn the AC a little more. Got Naimov top position. Grad's going to need to look to reverse position, which looks like he's trying. Triangle, but Naimov's too high up. Yep, gets out of it. Some positional fighting here for Naimov. I think it's probably 1-1. Maybe 2-0. Grad. Maybe. No, well, no, definitely not. It's 1-1. It's definitely 1-1. And Naimov is winning this third round. So Grad's going to need to get back to his feet here. Look to do something. He's getting back to the cage, though. Saying something to the ref. Grad's not really able to get up here, it seems like. He's got to get those feet on the hips, push him off. Feet on the hips and try to scooch his way back to the cage. Look to wall walk a little bit. Get back up. Some nice body and head work from Naimov. I just don't think Grad has the space to get those feet on the hips, but if he can, that'd be a good job. But he's right next to the cage, though. Naimov's probably gonna look. Yeah, there it is. Now he's got feet on the hips. What happened? He's standing them up. No action. All right, he gave an opportunity to Grad here. Nice body shot, and now Grad goes for a takedown. He's not gonna win with a takedown though, even if he gets it. He was controlled for 4 minutes of this round. He's gonna need to put some damage on Grad here, or on Naimov here. Sorry. Maybe not great game planning here from Grad. If he gets a takedown, great, but he's not gonna win this round just for getting a takedown. He needs damage here. There's also if he's trying to not to gas out Naimov, great, but there's also 40 seconds left. At this point, you got to really go for it. Nice elbow there, but just got to go for it. Oh, spinning wheel kick for Naimov again. Just do something. Grad just needs to do something big here. He went for that head kick, pretty explosive head kick. Naimov's looking for movement. I think he knows he's up at this point. Spinning wheel kick at the end of this round for Grad. There, I faked it. He's gonna lose this fight. Yeah. Naimov's gonna win that fight. Grad made a mistake when he was on his back. Grad had Naimov back in that third round, and Naimov reverse position, got the top position on the ground, and Grad just couldn't get up from there. Got an opportunity at the end when the ref stood them up, but he wasn't able to take advantage of it. So, 29-28, Naimov, in my opinion, rounds 1 and round 3 going to Naimov. Round 2, I thought it was a Grad round, but close. We'll see what the judges say. We will see what the judges say. Got a little commercial here. Let's see, what do we got? Here's some news. Abdelaziz hints at Zabit returning. That'd be very interesting. Zabit is super athletic and just really good. Go next week, or not next week, July 12th, actually. We got Taliesin Teixeira versus Derek Lewis. That's an interesting one. What's up, boys on X? What's up, boys on YouTube? On Kick as well. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Here we go for the decision. I'm assuming 29-28 Naimov. Let's see, though. There it is, 29-28 Naimov. I think that's right. Good win for him. Did a good job at stopping takedowns. And landed some nice shots on the feet as well. No interviews as well. I'm assuming, I'm curious to see if they do it for the main event in co-main. But there's not been a single interview so far. So maybe they're just deciding no interviews this card. But here we go. Sadikov. I'm very high on Sadikov. He's coming up next. Just 1 second, boys. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. I'm back. Here we go. Walkouts for Sadikov. Didn't miss much there. So yeah, for anybody who's wondering, I have Sadikov round two or round three KO. We shall see. I'm high on Sadikov. I think he has a lot of skill, good kicks, decent boxing even. But a huge reason for why I think Sadikov or why I'm so high on Sadikov is due to his hardware. I mean, this guy could take a shot probably better than anyone, and he hits really hard. Whether it's his kicks or whether it's his punches, this guy hits really hard. And not to mention, he even has decent wrestling as well. So there's a lot of really good things with Sadikov, but we'll see. We'll see what his hardware's about in this fight. I mean, Moda hits really hard, so this is a really good fight to put together. Um, Definitely interested and definitely excited for this one. See what happens. Ah, man, another commercial. A lot of commercials. A lot of commercials. Joshua says we need some excitement. We do. We do need excitement. Um, I think this fight is going to be really good. Um, but we just got to see. We got to see. What do we got coming up here? We got this fight. We got a couple other ones, and we got the co-main, which should be real good. Curtis Blades should be really good, and the main event should be really, really good. We'll see. I think we're going to get a lot of violence and action from these fights going forward. Definitely excited about that. But yeah, we just got to get going here. Come on, boys. Come on, UFC. Let's go. Let's go. But how you guys doing in chat? You guys enjoying this little watch party? Any suggestions? Any questions? Um, Anything that you guys may be wondering? Definitely just let me know. As I say in a lot of my live streams, I really just appreciate everyone for being here. You guys could be doing anything else, but you decided to come join me, watch a little live stream on these cards. And I really appreciate that. So thanks so much for being here. But yeah, I mean, we got a good card coming up. Some good fights coming up here. But yeah, pretty good. Has been really fun. Has been really, really fun. Just live streaming, talking to the boys, watching fights. And yeah, I mean, we got UFC 317. Would you guys be interested in a live stream for UFC 317? I know that card is a really good one. Should be really good. Because probably I'm going to be. I mean, I probably could live stream before UFC 317, like before the pay per view. And I could definitely live stream after the pay per view is over. Usually, I have a video coming out about this already, or I already made a video on Ilya Taporia versus Charles. Usually, I like to make a video like immediately after that fight's over, why I was right or why I was wrong. So I'm probably gonna look to do that. But maybe before I look to record that video, I could do a little bit of a live stream for you boys and a little bit of reaction to the card and everything. So that could be fun if you guys are interested. My only suggestion is get a fight clock where we can sync it up with the time and a little head. You're Joshua, you know what? You're completely right. I should do that. I'm just a little bit new here. I got to figure out how to do that. But you're right. I'm gonna do that for our next live stream. I'm definitely gonna be doing that. Or you know what? You know what I could do actually? Let's see if I can figure this out. Let's see. Time. Maybe I could just put up a timer. Let's see if I can quickly figure this out. Oh man. Um, let's cancel that. All right, I'm gonna try to figure this out after. I think we got this fight coming up soon, but I'm gonna try to figure that out. If I don't figure it out for this live stream, I'll definitely figure it out for the next one. But you're completely right, Joshua. I should have a timer up there. We got Sadikov walking out here with Sarah Longo. We got Marab in his corner. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to figure that out for you, though, Joshua. I think that would be a good addition to the live stream. Just a little, a little timer in the top right, um, synced up with my live stream of this card. But yeah. Fans love Sadikov. Here we go. This should be a good one. I think these guys are going to go for it. Let's see the crowd's getting hyped for this one. Crowd's really getting going here. This should be a good one. Da-na, da-na. Here we go. We're doing the intros right now. This is 48. Am I behind? Let me see. I'm gonna try to. I was behind. All right. I think we might be synced up now, Joshua. I was a little bit behind. We're getting started. I'll say when the fight starts. Ryan, what's going on? I got Khalil Roundtree. What do you guys think? What do you think, Ryan? Let me know. Let me know. The fight just started, Joshua. But yeah, don't worry for now. Tell us. Yeah, so the round started. Right now I'm at 4:46. That's the time I got. Sadikov going with a head kick there, blocked. Sadikov is very light on the feet. Looking to pressure a little bit here. Looking to pressure, but I think he also wants to stay in kicking range. Nice little inside leg kick returned by Moda. Another inside leg kick for Moda. Jab right hand to body kick for Sadikov. Looking fast here. Moda with a nice little head kick block though. Good action here. Or decent action. Counter right hand or left hook, I think it was, for Moda. Went for the inside leg kick again. Sadikov got that leg out of the way and countered. Sadikov's really fast. Little creative uppercut there, not too much power on it. Left hand for Sadikov. Left hook for Moda came up a little short. Nazim fights more like movement. Yeah, he kind of does. Very light on the feet. Looks to be very powerful. A lot of kicks. Ooh, little left hand landed there. And it's just the hardware. That's why I'm so high on him. It's just the hardware. This guy is really good. He could take a shot really well, and he also hits really hard. Good defense there, but nice body shot from Moda at the end of it. Nice right hand landed for Moda there. Sadikov took it, though. Moda's going to work a little bit here. Naimov might be hurt. Oh, he might be he's hurt a little bit to the body. He's hurt, he's hurt. He's alongside the cage, avoiding a lot of these shots. Oh, he's done. He might be done here. Body shots are getting to him. Wow, Mota's going to town, but Naimov gets back up. He's gotta get off this cage. This body work's adding up. He's gotta move, he's gotta move. He's actually avoiding a lot of these shots, but it's the body. The body shots are what's hurting him. Wow, oh! Wow, oh! Whoa. Sadikov took all that and landed a head kick after it. Now Sadikov's under pressure. Now not oh, Sadikov's going for the finish now. Now he's alongside the cage. Now they're clinching up here. I think Moto made a little bit of mistake there. He should have went to the body more. That's where he hurt him, not to the head. But pretty crazy that Sadikov was able to survive that. Now Mota's a little bit gassed, a little bit tired at this point. Alongside the cage, I think Sadikov's going to break off, land an elbow. There it is. Now they're broken up. Sadikov's looking for the finish. I have Sadikov round 2-3. Survive. He's going for it though. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. Sadikov. Yeah. Yeah, we got the excitement we asked for. Yeah, we did. Crazy that he was able to survive that. Ooh, head kick partially blocked. Some knees, shots in close, clinch. Now Mota's on the oh, they're about to break off. There you go. Good pressure from Sadikov for the most part of this round. Head kick came up a little short. Head kick from Mota. Blocked though. Sadikov shoots in for a takedown. Stuff though. Good job for Mota. I think pre-fight, this is exactly why I like Sadikov. I mean, most guys don't survive that. He was able to survive that, and now he's on the offense. So that's why I'm very high on him. He's able to take shots really, really well, and he's able to survive in there. I would say most other guys would have got finished there. He was hurt pretty bad to the body, but his defense is pretty good. He's avoiding a lot of those shots, and he was able to survive. Good job for him. Nice little knee to the body. Nice. Oh, little late elbow. Mata took that very well, though. Thought Sadikov was done for sure. Me too. I thought he was done there. But survived, and I don't know. Did he win that round? Nah, maybe not. Probably not. Mota had the bigger moment, I think. But the fact that Sadikov survived that, I think he's going to win the fight. We'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens here. It seems like both of these guys have a really good chin. So we'll see what happens. Really good first round. I think I lean Mota there, honestly, even though Sadikov, pulled away a little bit at the end. But I don't know. I just think Mota had the bigger moment. That's why I lean Mota. But for the most part, Sadikov is doing the better work. Joshua said he doesn't know whose round that was. It was very close. It really could go either way. I think I lean Mota, but I'm not mad at a Sadikov round there. Let's see though. Round 2 is about to get started. I'll let you guys know when it starts. It just started. Round 2 started. We're at 4 minutes 54 right now. Sadikov goes for a head kick, partially blocked. Once again, Sadikov under pressure. A little jab, head kick, partially lands, partially blocked for Mota. Nice shot there for Mota again. Both of these guys look to be fresh again. Sadikov's bouncing on his feet nicely, moving very well, very fast. Whoa, very fast spinning wheel kick. Very, very fast. Didn't land, though. Nice left hand from Sadikov there. Oh. Mota has a ridiculous chin. Perfect elbow landed. Mota just smiles it off. He's got a ridiculous chin too. Both these guys have great hardware. They're going for it. Now Mota's going for it a little bit here. Clinch. Mota's going for shots. Body shot didn't land there. Now Mota's on the pressure. Left hand lands for Sadikov. Sadikov's got to be on the pressure. He doesn't fight nearly as well backing up. And there he goes. Now he's on the pressure. It's a good fight so far. Oh, left hand to high kick. This fight would have been stopped, but it's this is an red Sean card. Yeah, maybe honestly, probably would have been. Mota's split open pretty bad, but he's going for it. Honestly, good for the ref though for not stopping that. Sadikov was still in there. He wasn't moving, but he was avoiding a lot of the shots. Ooh, Sadikov took a shot there. Another one. Inside leg kick, body shot, knee. Oh, head kick. Sadikov's really putting it together here. Now Mota's swinging back. Jab to jab left hand. He might have hurt him a little bit. No, Mota's still swinging back. Mota's got a ridiculous chin. Body shot, beautiful body shot to a knee. Left hand, right hand. Sadikov's getting going here a little bit. Nice body shot from Mota, though. Nice body shot returned. These guys are, wow, this is a great fight. This is a tremendous fight. Mota's going for it. Now Sadikov's going for it. Oh, nice elbow in close. Couple elbows in close. Oh, man. Now they're clinched up along the cage with Mota on the pressure. This is very high pace. Broke off. Mota didn't want the clinch. Now Sadikov on the pressure. Elbow over the top. Nice. Left hand, right hand. Left hand lands. Straight left. Oh, right hand. These are huge shots. I don't know how Mota's eating this right now. Mota's coming back with a couple shots of zone. It seems like Sadikov is feeling it, though. He's feeling the finish coming. He's going for it. Left. Body shot. Sadikov's defense is very good. Mota's not landing nearly as much as he was early. Couple nice uppercuts to right hooks, though. Sadikov is pressuring along the cage, taking a little bit of a breath here. Now we're taking a little bit of a break here for both guys. High-paced fight here. Sadikov's going to break off and throw an elbow, it looks like. Maybe not. There it is, body shots. There it is. Oh, wow, finish for Sadikov. What a finish. Well, the bet cashes. All right. Very, very impressive finish for Sadikov. Round 2 KO at the end of the round alongside the cage. Nice body shots to a right hand, dropped him, and it was over from there. Very impressive. This is why I'm very high on Sadikov. He hits so hard and he can take a shot better than anyone else. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you. That is a Sadikov performance if I've ever seen one. Really impressive. Really, really impressive. Let's see. What was the number on that? Plus 600 on that one. Let's go. Beautiful left hand. That wasn't here's the finishing sequence. Some nice body shots. Left hand, right hand. And left hand, right hand again. Right hand at the very end with all his power. Dropped him, and Mota was done from there. Look at that right hand. Picture perfect. Right hand. Right on the chin. Wow. Great performance from Sadikov. He does win. Yeah, this guy's good. This is a guy to look out for. I'm definitely going to be making a video on this guy. He's definitely a guy to look out for. 12 fight unbeaten streak. He had that one draw, but bro even did the corny Marab dance. All right, very very good win for Sadikov. This card's been pretty good, honestly, thus far. What do you guys think about this card? You guys enjoying the card? What do you guys think? I think it's been pretty good thus far. Really good one. What do we got coming up next year? Up next, we have Urabai. Let's see how Urabai looks after that all-time beating he took in his last fight. That was insane. Um, let's see how he looks in that fight. Then after that, we have Curtis Blades. I'm expecting an easy fight for Curtis Blades, to be honest, but we'll see. We'll see. And then we have Fiziev Baumundez, and then the main event, Jamal Hill Roundtree. Really great way to start off. Well, actually, no, it didn't start off the main card, but 6-fight main card this time. But great fight. Great fight. Here we go. They're about to announce it. Let's see if they give an interview to Naimov. They have a little moment, these guys. They are going to do an interview. Here we go, finally. Bisping said it's one of the best fights he ever commentated. That was an amazing fight. Now they're translating. Why did he cut? He was supposed to. All right, whatever. Let's tune up for Orbai, boys. Let's go. Kind of hoping Orbai gets that win after that last fight. Jeez, what a fight that was. Sadikov says you need to kill him to beat him. Seems like that's true, honestly. Um, Urabai versus Rebecca was insane. Yeah, that was one of the best fights I've ever seen. I mean, people throw it around like very loosely, but that was like actually an insane fight. The fact that Urabai was able to survive that, like, wow. And then he was coming back in the end a little bit. So crazy. Really crazy. I mean, he's definitely going to be a contender. He's definitely going to be a contender. He'll certainly be ranked after that performance. Bunch of wins in a row as well for Saidikov. So this guy's going to be good. He's going to be very good. Yeah, you're right. Rodriguez is there. He's probably gonna get an unwarranted title shot. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Talking about some jujitsu UFC they got going on. Man, really, really good fight. That that was crazy. I'm just watching back that sequence where, Sadikov almost got finished. It's crazy he didn't get finished there. He's just rolling with the shots and, the body shots. He was trying to protect the body as much as he could, and he survived it. In round 2, he gets a finish. Pretty crazy. Yeah, damn. Here we go, going into the next fight. We got Urabai. Just looking on, the reaction on Twitter. Let me post something real quick. Sorry, boys, just posting something on Twitter. Be sure to follow me if you haven't already. MMA underscore juicy. Go pop that up again. All right, sorry, boys. You guys watching UFC BJJ? It looks pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably take a look at it. Probably take a look at what they got going on over there. I mean, I traditionally don't watch jiu-jitsu tournaments, but I mean, yeah, I mean, listen, good jiu-jitsu is pretty fun to watch, and good scrambles on the ground are pretty fun to watch. So we'll see. I'll probably check it out for sure. What about you? You guys gonna watch it? UFC BJJ? Uh, Here we go. Boys are walking in. Let's go or a bye. See what happens in this fight, though. What are you guys' thoughts of this card so far? Been pretty good, honestly. But what do you guys think about it? Let me mess that up. There we go. Gonna go your own way. Here we go. How long was Jamal Hill out for after that Yuri Proska fight? How long ago was that Yuri fight? Probably decently long ago. Maybe, yeah, maybe a decent break for Jamal. Recover. work on some things. We'll see how he looks. I mean, I still think Khalil Roundtree wins, but we'll see. We'll see. Here we go. We got a debut for Musayev here against Urabai. Let's see what happens here. Is that a catchweight? Last fight was great. Tajir versus Aaron Turtle's foot. Yeah, I agree. Some of those women's MMA fights weren't the best. But yeah, Tajir, that was a good fight. And the Iron Turtle one, I thought was also a pretty good fight. I agree with you. But yeah, that last fight, that's like an all-timer, actually. That was an amazing fight. But we shall see. Shall see. We'll see how Urabai does. A lot of damage in his last fight. We'll see if that affects him at all in this fight. But I still think he's going to be there. I still think his physicality is going to be there. And yeah, I think we're going to be in for a good fight. We'll see, though. Turtle got the victory. I'm just checking on Twitter to see what we got here. I'm just trying to see if we got any additional news or anything going on here. Just waiting for these boys to walk out. And when you get cards like this, by the way, just talking about it a little bit, it kind of just shows how nobody will be able to compete with UFC because like these kind of fights, like the Saudi Cup fight, like some of the other fights we got in this card, it's like PFL's not really going to be able to compete with that. They can maybe put together a decent fight here and there, but even when they have good fights there, it's just the commentary is not as good. The production is not nearly as good. The crowds that they're in are not going to be nearly as good because there's not as many PFL fans. So when you see fights like this where the crowd's going crazy, it's a great fight like that. The commentary team is all right. The production is really good. That's the one thing about the UFC that's great. The production is always good. It just feels like other companies are really not going to be able to compete with that. I mean, yesterday there was a PFL event, but I mean, I watched a little bit of it. But the fights just weren't really that great. You have Kevin Lee there in the main event fighting for the belt just because he's a name, but he hasn't won in a while, unless I'm missing something. But it's just his chin's not there, and he probably should be retiring at this point. And it was an early, easy first round knockout for his opponent. So when Kevin Lee's in a main event of a title in the PFL, and you look at the UFC, Saudi Koff's on early on a UFC fight night, it's going to be tough for other companies to compete with that. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what other companies are able to do. But I highly doubt anybody's going to be able to compete with the UFC. I don't think ever, but definitely not coming up soon. But I even think that's a negative though, kind of, because the UFC knows that, and they know they don't need to, make all that many improvements or pay fighters more or whatever, or put on better cards, just because they know like people are going to be watching the UFC because there's nothing else. There's no competition really. So yeah, I do think that's a negative, but what can you do? I mean, but as I said before, can't really complain. The UFC is putting on some good cards lately. I like one karate combat and bare knuckle on occasions, but not fond of the PFL. Yeah, I think. Well, one used to do MMA. Well, I guess they still kind of do it, but um, you know, I was gonna say, I'm sleepy. I'll watch it tomorrow. Gotta sleep. All good, brother. Have a good sleep. Thanks for joining the live stream. But just to touch upon that, Joshua, I think one is probably the best contender to the UFC. They used to do MMA. I know they're not doing it anymore, or not much anymore. But still, I think their production and what they got going on there in Asia is actually pretty good. But yeah, they're not. They don't want to do MMA anymore. So that's I guess something. But they have decent Muay Thai fights over there in one, so I think they're good. Karate Combat puts on pretty good performances actually, but that's not they're not MMA obviously, but still, similar watchers that watch the UFC and Karate Combat. And bare knuckle is good sometimes. It actually is really good. Some of the knockouts in bare knuckle are pretty crazy. Um, but yeah, but in terms of like an MMA alternative, I don't know. I don't know if you really have it. Karate Combat is pretty good. They also backstage, so I watch it because of him. Mostly, he will be find the lightweight title in the next event. That's pretty cool. I don't watch Karate Combat too much. I'm not exactly sure who you're referring to, but let's go though. Let's go. Um, But yeah, but there are some good events that the Karate Combat puts on for sure. Good finishes, good fights, honestly. So there's definitely other promotions that do well. I guess I'm just strictly talking like an MMA perspective. I don't know, because the PFL is seen to be the second to the UFC, but I don't think they're remotely close. I don't really think their production's good. I don't think their commentary team's good. I don't think their ideas are any good. And the fighters they have are not even that great. And it seems like they're all leaving to go to the UFC anyway. Um, so yeah, but yeah, I mean, Karate Combat does some good things for sure. I like what they got going on over there. But here we go. The announcements of this Orbai fight. We got Orabai as a minus 165 favorite. We'll see what happens there. Um, but yeah, once again, I know I keep repeating this, but thank you guys, everyone that's here. YouTube, Kick, and Twitter. Thank you guys for joining the live stream. Casey, you should live stream for free. I think more. Let's try. Yeah, I would agree. Actually, I think that's probably a pretty good idea to get some more of a fan base to some of these organizations. I don't think too many people are paying for a PFL event, for being honest. So I would agree with you. I think some of these organizations should probably try to live stream for free on YouTube or whatever other platforms they have going, Kick if they even wanted to, or X or whatever, or Twitch, whatever it is. I think putting out free content for people to consume and just see like, I'll give it a try. Maybe they'll like it, and that's how they can get a bigger fan base. But it seems like the PFL is trying to put on pay-per-view events, or even if they're on ESPN, you need to buy ESPN Plus to watch it. So yeah, but here we go. 456 in the Orabai fight. Fight just started. Both guys are just feeling each other out. Orabai's on the pressure a little bit, shoots in for a single leg. Stuff so far. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yep, I agree. I agree as well. Orabai's going for this takedown. Good. Wow, really good balance here for Musayev. Great balance. Got out of it. Wow, left hand for Orabai. I don't know if it dropped him or he just fell. I think he just fell. But Orabai gets the takedown. Orabai, what he needs to do is look to wrestle, which he's doing. Hold him on the ground. This guy seems to be an explosive fighter. Try to tire him out a little bit. Might be going for an arm triangle. I think his arm's in there. Musayev's going for a guillotine, but he's not going to get that. Orabai's trying to look to get Musayev's arm under his. Musayev's putting the feet on the hips, trying to get him off, but Orabai's controlling so far. Orabai's looking to land some elbows here. There you go. There's an elbow. Some of these fighters from Azerbaijan, they have insane takedown defense. This is the second guy that showed incredible takedown defense. But Orabai was able to get the takedown in the end. Alongside the cage now, Orabai's landing some left hands in close. A couple elbows here and there. There's an elbow. Now he's getting height here. He's starting. Oh, Musayev's trying to kick his way free. Orabai lands a right hand through the guard. Now Orabai's got his back. Got one hook in. Orabai's throwing some shots here. Potentially thinking about a submission attempt, but wow, pretty impressive. Musayev gets right back up, but Orabai right back in on a shot. Gets it. That time is a little bit easier. Orabai got the takedown there pretty easy. Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know Orabai missed weight. But that's certainly a factor in this fight. If he didn't cut as much weight. He's going for a guillotine. It doesn't seem like it's even close. You know, you don't want to go for a guillotine when it's not even going to be close because you don't want to burn out your arms. But Orabai's got those legs, and he passes guard. Right. Musayev is pretty explosive, but yeah, he's using a lot of energy here. He could certainly guess. But he gets it. He reverses position. Musayev gets Orabai's back here. What happened? I don't know. Someone's fingers were in the gloves. I don't know who it was, but broke up the action. Orabai's going right back in. Oh, little left hand into a takedown again for Orabai. Orabai's taking him down on that leg kick. It's a good call from the commentary team. Kimura attempt for Orabai here. Wow, he might get this. Oh, he's screaming. He might have this. Oh, he might have that. He tapped. Orabai with the submission. Kimura attempt. Yeah, Orabai was just all over him in that fight. Good performance from Orabai. Got takedowns. First one was hard to get. After that, it was relatively easy. Got a last takedown at the end and got a Kimura. Very good performance from Orabai. He had a nice combo where he threw a left hand right into a takedown. He got it a couple times. Good performance. Saw the Kimura in half guard. Got it. Well, not half guard. Sorry, side control. Impressive though. Good performance from Orabai. We are 3-0 on bets. Not that matters that much, but I'm happy about that. I took a little bit on Orabai there. So we shall take that. So I had Mo Usman money line hit, Sadikov round 2, round 3, TKO hit, Orabai money line hit. Next, what do we got? Next, what's the next fight? Is it Curtis Blades already? It is. Next, I have Curtis Blades by TKO. Let's see what happens there. Um, good day so far. Good fights though. I would say overall that was a pretty good fight. A lot of wrestling, obviously, in that fight, but good wrestling, I would say, from Orabai. He wasn't looking just to have top control, excuse me, and just ride out the round. He was looking to go for the finish, and he ended up getting it. So good bounce back for Orabai after taking that damage from Rebecca. Um, but yeah, pretty good. Here we go. We got 10 seconds to the decision. Well, not the decision. It was a finish, but to the what's it called? To the announcement, I guess. Here we go. Just going through some credits, some advertising here, and here we go. Let's see if they do an interview here. I don't know why. I'm just kind of interested. There you go. Orabai gets the win. They do an interview. We had two translators here. It's going to take a second. That was the story of the fight for Orabai, though. That left hand into a takedown immediately. He got that a couple times, and he was able to find that Kimura off of that in the end. Once he got that leg over his head, I know there wasn't too much time, but it didn't look like he was surviving that. He almost couldn't get his arm out to tap in time. Oh, man. Puts the hat on Bisping. Beautiful. 6 wins, 3 losses on my pick so far. What about you? Let's go, brother. I didn't pick every. Let me go through the card. Let's see. Well, in terms of bets, I'm perfect, but I didn't bet on every card or every fight. So Mo Usman, I had Mo for the first one, so that was good. I also had Tajir, so that was good. The women's fights, I didn't even give an opinion, to be honest. I didn't really know. The one thing I said, though, like from a betting perspective, maybe bet on the underdog plus 220 for both of them. But I didn't pick those. I don't want to pretend like I did. I didn't pick those. But then for the Park fight, I had Park. For the Co fight, I didn't really pick, but I think going into it, I would probably have leaned with Elliott, so that would have been wrong. And the Naimov fight, I thought Naimov would win. I thought the physicality of Naimov would be too much. And then Sadikov, I had Sadikov. Orabai, I had Orabai, and that's where we go here. So, yeah, I mean, I didn't pick the two women's fights, so I don't want to pretend like I did. But for the other fights, excluding the women's MMA, I had 1, 2, 3. So 4 right, 1 wrong. But I didn't pick the women's fights. So yeah. Now we got a little promo for KKF going here. I think I really do think that Pantoja beats KKF, but we'll see what happens in that fight. Let's see. Let's see how we doing here. Am I behind here? No, I think I'm good. Did they not? No, they did. All right, whatever. But yeah, here we go. We got Curtis Blades coming out. Well, not yet, but they're next. Um, this should be a really good one. I think both of these guys, especially Curtis Blades, is going to go for it. Maybe we see some wrestling from Blades. Or maybe not. I mean, I think he's going to have the speed advantage on the feet for sure. So maybe we see him look to utilize that jab right straight. I always said this about Curtis Blades. I really think he has a lot. Like, there's a lot of good to Curtis Blades. Striking is pretty good. Really fast, especially for heavyweight. Good power, even for heavyweight. Good process, even on the feet. To be honest, even good wrestling. I mean, I would say his wrestling is good, not great. Um, well, I would say, okay, this is what I'll say. He has a really good power double, but he doesn't have a great single leg. So I would say his best aspect of wrestling is very, very good, but the other aspects of his wrestling like aren't like amazing. But still, overall, good striker, good power, good wrestler, fast, decent. Like, hasn't had cardio issues in the past. There's a lot good uh, Curtis Blades. It's just sometimes when he goes up against the best, like a Tom Aspinall, like some other guys at the top of the heavyweight division, he just makes silly mistakes, and that's why he loses. It's due to fight IQ, not really due to skill itself. I think there's a lot of skill. Joshua says Blades only lost to the best and got caught by Lewis. Yeah, I actually, yeah, that's what I was just um, saying. I completely agree with you, Joshua. He loses to the best. Not honestly, I think he's good enough to beat the best. It's just the problem with him is the IQ, and when you're getting to that, top class, even of heavyweight, even though heavyweight's not as good, but still, when you get to that top class of heavyweight, you're not able to make those mistakes and win. If you make one or two of those mistakes, um, those guys at heavyweight are going to catch you and finish you, or even if they just take you down and hold you down and win by a decision, whatever it ends up being, those guys are going to be able to take advantage of those mistakes. But against like essentially everybody else at heavyweight, Blades is able to make like that one mistake a fight or maybe two mistakes a fight and still survive and stay in the fight. And because he's so talented, wherever the fight goes, he's able to beat these guys. So I completely agree with you, Joshua. I think he only lost to the best. And I think against some of these other guys, especially, this fight where he's fighting a guy who is making his UFC debut, I think he's going to be able to have a lot of success. And I think his skill, both on the feet and on the ground, are gonna give him the victory. And I think we could see a little bit of wrestling here, but actually, I'm actually changing my prediction. I think Blades is going to stay on the feet and look to strike a little bit here. Only way I think he starts to wrestle is if he doesn't have that much success on the feet. Maybe look to mix it up a little bit, mix in the wrestling, mix in that power double, and we'll see what happens. But I think on the feet, he's just going to be so much faster and maybe even more powerful, probably even more powerful than Kazaev. So I think we're going to see some striking from Curtis Blades in this fight for sure. We'll see. We'll see what pans out. But pre-fight prediction, I think it's going to be an easy night for Curtis Blades. Whether that's a first or second round KO, we'll see. Maybe even decision, but hoping for the KO. But should be an easy night in my eyes. But of course, I could be completely wrong. We'll see what happens in this fight. Here we go. They're about to walk out now. Rizvan Kuriev against Curtis Blades. Very interesting. I mean, the UFC must be really high on this guy if they're giving him Curtis Blades for his UFC debut. But I don't really see it. I think Curtis Blades is going to win this fight. On the promo, they said he beat Tom Aspinall. I mean, he did, but Aspinall blew out his knee in that fight. That always sucks when a guy blows out his knee and he gets a loss for it. I mean, it's not the other guy's fault that he blew out his knee, obviously, but it always just sucks when you have a win over a guy when you probably didn't beat him, or maybe you would have anyway. But what are you gonna do? Here we go. just doing a little bit of these announcements, and they're about to walk out. But we got some ads in the meantime. So, what do you boys think? What do you boys think of this upcoming fight? Do you think Blades is going to win? Do you think Kuzayev is going to uh, upset here? What do you guys think? As I said, I lean Blades in an easy fight for him, but could be wrong. Could definitely be wrong. We shall see, boys. We shall see. Whew. Oh, my computer's like really hot. Probably should get a fan on this thing. It's like really hot. Hold on. Let me quickly before this fight starts. Let me see if I can get a fan quickly. 1 second. 1 second. Anything? Oh, what happened to the live stream? Paused. Are we still on live? Yes, we are. Let me just double check. My computer didn't just go out. All right, now we're good. No, we're good. We're good. Just concerned about this computer. It's hot, but just got to survive a little bit longer. But anyways, what's going on, boys? What's going on, boys? Got a bunch of boys in the live stream. What's going on? What's going on? Just watching this UFC Bakau card. Just doing some reactions to each fight. Who I think is going to win pre-fight. Who I think won post-fight. Going over some techniques or some things that these guys are utilizing during the fights. And yeah, just looking to have some fun with the boys. Looking to have some fun with the boys. We just got some ads here. Waiting for this fight to start. Main card's been awesome so far with even better fights to come. Yeah, I agree. The main card has been great. We'll see what happens. I'm honestly, I hope I'm not too excited for the main event. I honestly feel like it's going to be such a good fight, but I hope I don't overhype it and then it doesn't turn out to be that great. We'll see what happens. But I do think the main event's going to be good, and the co-main should be good too. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. But yeah, we got good fights. Really good fights coming up. It's been a nice card, honestly. A little day card for us in the US at least. Little card during the day, a little bit different than the normal pace, but it's been good. It's been fun. Watching a couple of fights. But I hope you guys have been enjoying the live stream. I definitely have been having a lot of fun live streaming, talking about fights with you boys. It definitely helps that this card has been really good. But yeah, we'll see. Seems like they're almost walking out or walked out at this point. Just excited to get to this fight. Man, this thing's hot. I don't know what to do here. I don't have any like mini fan or something. They're about to walk out. I mean, they're about to start. But I'm just gonna let it go for this fight. Hopefully everything is all right. Can't afford to get a new computer. It's fine. Um, but everything's working right now. Knock on wood a little bit. But anyways, that's enough about that. Let's get into this fight. We got Bruce making the announcements, about to get ready, about to get started. Here we go. Got Rizvan going up first. Plus 220 dog. The line widened up a little bit from where it was pre-fight or originally. Let's see. What I saw quickly before the fight starts, what I saw from Rizvan is, I mean, he probably has decent wrestling, but in his contender fight, I know he fought a couple times, but in the contender fight that I saw, he was just looking to clinch up and wasn't able to get takedowns. And on the feet, he wasn't that fast at all. And he gassed out a little bit. Honestly, there just wasn't too many things that I saw that were really impressive. Maybe the UFC saw something that I didn't, but we'll see. Curtis just appears to be the guy who's in better shape, well, obviously, but also the faster guy, maybe even the more powerful guy. There's just a lot that's in Curtis's favor, I think. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens in this fight. Here we go. About to get started. All right, here we go. Round one starting, 4:56. Kuziev on the pressure. Blades goes in for a takedown, gets it immediately. First shot he went for, he got it. Kuziev trying to get back to his feet, though. He does get back to his feet. Curtis Blades looking for another takedown here. Interesting that he's looking for takedowns, but he looks like he's getting them easy. At least the first one he got easy. We'll see. Maybe there's something about Rizvan that I didn't see personally, but I would think that he would have a bigger advantage on the ground or on the feet. Sorry. Oh, went right into the fence. Couple knees from Blades here. He's got the back. He looks to take him down. Didn't get it, but close. Almost got it. Blades got his hands clasped, throwing a couple knees. One second. What's up, boys? We're back. Nothing changed though. We got Curtis Blades on the back, just holding position here. Looking for a takedown again, not being able to get it super easily. Some knees to the back of the leg for Kaziev. I honestly think it would be smarter for Blades to break off and look to strike. I could be wrong though. Maybe the power coming back his way is something that I just didn't see initially. But he got the takedown. Blades got the takedown in the end. Some shots from Blades. Or maybe he's looking to wrestle early, gas out, because he's stepping on the back of his calf. That looks painful. But maybe Blades' mindset, he's trying to gas this guy out early, which he did gas in the contender. So maybe it's a good idea. Take away like all the danger from Rizvan. Rizvan's looking for a switch, but he didn't get it. Well, he might get it here. Let's see. Blades still has the advantage. He looks like he's in control here. This pressure wrestling from Curtis Blades is working thus far. Blades has got his arm behind his back. Blades breaks off. Let's see. Let's see if his work paid dividends. Went for another shot, didn't get it. That was a far out shot. Yeah, there you go. Right hand from Blades. Blades needs to trust his striking a little bit. He's a good striker. I don't know if it was a part of his game plan to gas out Kuniev, but he needs to look to strike a little bit. Now Blades is getting pressured back, though. You don't like this if you're Blades. Good timing on a takedown, but didn't get it. Good movement from Blades. Nice jab following it up. He's dipping a lot, Curtis Blades. You wonder if Kuziev picks up on that and throws an uppercut. Nice little left hook. It might have hurt him a little bit. It's getting going a little bit more here. Blades is starting to go for it a little bit more. Neither guy pressuring the other right now. Maybe a little bit of pressure from Kuziev, but nice little jab. A lot of stance switches. Nice jab from Blades. Decent head movement. Kuziev going for right hand there. I don't think that landed, though. Good jab from Curtis. Little right hand from Kuziev, but Blades right back on the takedown. Looks like we'll be here the rest of the round. All right. That's a round for Curtis Blades. Not too much action, but good work from Blades. Pressuring mostly, getting Kuziev alongside the cage, even landing some decent strikes on the feet. Not much going on for Kuziev. He landed a little bit of a right hand at the very end. But outside of that, not too much. What did you guys think of that first round? I'm assuming you guys thought it was a Blades round. But we shall see. Waiting for round two. Waiting for round two. What do you boys think? Here we go. Round two getting started now. See what happens here. I think Blades may look to strike a little bit more in this round. Let's see, though. But he does not want to get pressured. That's what he doesn't want to do. And he's getting pressured right now. Little leg kick. Blades shoots in for a takedown. Not a great one. Good jab from another good jab from Blades. Jab right straight is what I would look for from Blades. He just appears to be very uncomfortable on the feet, which I don't like to see. He's definitely the more polished striker, yeah. Now Blades, good elbow for Blades. He's gotta get respect from Kuziev. He's the better striker. I really do think so. He's just got to show that. He's got to pressure Kuziev. Don't be on the back foot. Land that jab. Land that right straight. Joshua says Blades 10-9. Yes, I agree completely. Blades is pressuring a little bit more. He's also has a way longer wingspan as well. You look to utilize that in this fight. I think he's looking to do that a little bit more here. Oh, big right hand from Kuziev landed. Decent combo there. Oh, Kuziev's going for it a little bit more. Fired in the uppercut there, which has been a problem for Blades in the past. I just think Blades needs to be a little bit more busy. Trust his striking a little bit more. He's being a little bit too reactive now. Blades' eyes cut open a little bit. Kuziev's looking a lot better than his Contender Series fight that I saw. But still, Blades is not getting dominated or anything. Blades just needs to trust himself a little bit more. He's reacting too much. Jab right straight. Maybe even some hooks mixed into that for Blades. Good jab from Kuziev. Good right hand behind it. Yeah. There's no threat coming back to Kuziev. That's what he feels like, at least. There should be, but Blades is not trusting himself right now. Oh, big right hand. Another one. Blades is eating it, but he's got to throw back here. He really doesn't trust his striking. That was a good jab, but you got to do more. He's got to do more. That's the problem. Blades is just not doing enough right now. But good work from Kuziev to force this. That was a good entry, but stuffed by Kuziev. It's going to be hard for Blades to get a takedown now with both of them so sweaty. Blades going for the single leg here. I don't know if he'll be able to get this. Yeah. Blades is not going to be able to get it. They're too sweaty in here. Blades needs to trust himself a little bit more. I've seen this guy look pretty good on the feet. Right now he's not. Good jab there from Blades. There you go, Curtis. Now he's going for a little bit more. He's being a little predictable, though. Can't throw the same combo 3 times in a row. But more aggression would be nice for Curtis. He's not moving. Oh, man. Curtis is not moving here. Ooh. Knee to the body. Uppercuts. Good right hand from Blades, though. Not a great round for Blades, but he's still there. He's still there. Whoa, that was a weird reaction. $19-19, says Joshua. I agree. It's tied up. Kuziev's shown some pretty good striking. Much better than I originally expected. But also, Blades should be doing a little bit more. I mean, it seems like he's more powerful from what I would think. But he's just not trusting his striking enough at this point. But we'll see. We'll see what happens round 3. It all comes down to this. We'll see. I really think if Blades throws out that jab, he's so much longer. If he throws out that jab and a right straight behind it, maybe even a left hook behind it, I think he could land on Kuziev, and I think he can hurt him. Blades has a lot of power. He just needs to trust himself and utilize it. But we'll see. But listen, credit to Kaziev, or whatever. Kudiev. I keep messing up his name. I apologize. But credit to him. He's landing some shots here. He's being way more diverse and way more aggressive than Curtis Blades is. And he's having success. Round 1, Blades. Round 2, Kaziev. And here we go. All comes down to round 3. Let's see what happens. Blades' corner wants him to go forward. I agree. That's the way he wins. Some inside leg kicks for Curtis Blades. He needs to pressure. If he can pressure, I think he can win the round and maybe get the finish. A little weak outside leg kick for Blades and an inside leg kick for Blades. Inside again for Blades. A lot of leg kicks so far. I think the jab is the key for Blades, though. That long jab, pretty quick as well. A lot of inside leg kicks here for Curtis Blades. Oh, that was a nice time knee. Blades might be hurt here. He doesn't look too hurt, actually, but he's backing up. Good right hand from Blades. Now Blades is pressuring. Leg kick for Blades. Good timing from Kuyev, I agree. Naked right hand for Blades. It didn't get that close. But Blades is moving forward here. Yeah, he's got to do something here. He's got him alongside the cage. Don't do that. He feinted for a takedown, but not a great feint. And now he got caught. I mean, Blades he's eating the shots, but he's waiting way too long. Big right hand from Blades there. Didn't hurt him that much, though. Another right hand. Stumbled a little bit. Blades, I don't think he should be going for takedowns here. Oh, he got his hands clasped here. He might get this. Wow, it's powerful. Kuziev is really strong. Stopping that takedown with his hands clasped. Wow, very strong hips from Kuziev. Blades going with some knees to the back of the thigh. Hamstrings. I'm honestly surprised at the gas tank of Kuniev. I mean, not that the fight has been a super high pace, but I thought he may be a little bit more tired. Hey, what's going on, brother? This should have been easy for Curtis. Bad performance by him. I agree. He's fighting kind of weird. He's not trusting his striking. He's backing up too much. This third round, he was advancing and he had some success. Now he has him alongside the cage, but I agree. I thought it should have been easy for Curtis, but we'll see. I mean, I guess some credit goes to Kazee for sure for landing some shots, some nicely timed shots, but yeah, I think there's some missed opportunities for Curtis, but the fight's not over yet. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I agree that the commentary team is saying Blade should disengage and throw a big elbow. I agree. There it is. He didn't land it, though. Now he's getting pressured, though. Curtis needs to be on the gas here. Curtis can land shots. He's just not trusting himself, and his reactions are not great. Did not think Kudia would come out to be that good. Props to him. Yeah, I mean, he's looking good. Props to him, for sure. Holding Curtis alongside the cage here. 29-28 Blades. Am I way behind? I still got 50 seconds left in the round. Am I way behind? Oh, I'm not live here. I mean, I guess the round is over. I'll just go live. I was really behind. All right. I guess the round's over. I didn't see the tail end of that. Who do you think takes this one? This is kind of a close fight. Round 1 and round 2 are clear. Round 3, maybe not as much. Maybe I lean Curtis Blades. 29-28 Blades, as Joshua said. Landed some good shots at the very end there and held him alongside the cage, but I wouldn't be surprised if he lost his fight. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Man, I was really behind there. Let's see who. Oh, we got a black screen. Let's see. I don't hate the decision going either way. If I had to say, maybe I'll say Blades. Maybe. But I don't know. He didn't fight great. Let's see. Split decision. Let's see. Predictions: Kudiev pre-fight or before they say it. Curtis Blades won it. All right. Good prediction, Joshua. Curtis Blades won it. I think I would agree with that, but very close. Very close. Not a great performance from Blades. He still was able to pull out the victory. I thought he should have fought a lot differently than he did, but he got the win. And there you go. By the skin of his teeth, literally. That's literally how he won. Just won. Curtis is not happy with the performance. He wanted the finish. Too much grappling. He popped his MCL in the first round, he said. Wow. Maybe that was part of the performance. So he popped his MCL in the first round. That might have been part of the performance we saw there. Still was able to win, though. Good win by him. Good 1-2 there on that little replay. His 1-2 is nice. He was landing it. He just didn't throw it enough. Curtis wants Cyril Gane. Seems like Cyril Gane's going to fight for the belt, but he wants Cyril Gane in October or November. Bro, literally went to a split decision with the guy who fights tomato cans back in Russia. The heavyweight division is done. Yeah, I mean, it's not great. He said he popped his MCL. We'll see. I mean, that could certainly have affected his performance, but I agree with you. It wasn't a great performance at all. But we'll see. Here we go. Co-main event. This is the big one. We got Fiziev and Bahamundes. This should be a really, really good one. Let's see. So Bahamundes training with Bilal here. Let's see. Wow. Let's go Fiziev. See what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Should be a good one. Should definitely be a good one. Talking about Ilya and Islam, or not Islam, I wish. Talking about Ilya and Charles. That should be a really, really good fight. Let's see. I think Ilya's got the best boxing in the UFC. I think so as well. Joshua says, I think the Man and Co are as close to a 50-50 fight as you can get. I think so as well, honestly. Both of them are like really good fights. Two guys that are really good and on the up and up in the co-main. And in the main event, two guys who've had, I mean, Jamal Hill is a former champion. So, and obviously he has a lot of power, a lot of skill to him. And obviously Khalil Roundtree seems to be on the up and up. So yeah, both of these fights are really, really close. We'll see what happens in both of them. But yeah, let's see. I'm just waiting for these fights to get started here. Yeah. We shall see. We shall see. Good fight so far, though. Joshua Van in that main card. Roy Val versus Josh Van. What a fucking good fight. That should be a really good one. Shall see. They're just doing their credits here, waiting for Fazeev to walk out, get this fight started. Talking about the Hall of Fame. Here we go. They're walking out now. Let's see. Am I behind again? No, I'm good. At least I think I am. But they're about to walk out. It's crazy. Van is still a little undersized for flyweight. It is crazy. His listen, I think he's still going to be really good, and I honestly wouldn't be super surprised if he became a champion. Joshua Van, I think he's that good. But if Van was a little bit bigger and had a little bit more pop on his shots, oh man, I think this guy would be almost like a guaranteed champion. Amazing takedown defense. His boxing is better than anybody at flyweight. Great combos he's able to put together. It's just the problem with him is he lands a ton. He just doesn't hurt guys. Like it takes a long time for him to hurt somebody. I think we've seen that in a lot of his fights. He needs to put so much volume on them just to hurt them. But if he had more power in his hands, oh man, Van, he would be a champion. I think he would be Pantoja. As crazy as that may sound, but we'll see. I mean, maybe he'll still be Pantoja. We'll see. We'll see what happens with KKF Pantoja, and we'll see what happens with Roy Val versus Joshua Van. Um, even with like him being undersized and not the most power in the world, I still think he can, and I think he will beat Roy Val. But we'll see. Van would be an atom weight champ, 100%. Yeah, I think so too. He's just like a little too small. It is crazy, but yeah, I agree, Joshua. He's just like a little bit too small for 125. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with that fight. Van is just so good though. The combos he's able to put together is honestly incredible. Um, but yeah, there's a lot to like with Van. We'll see. We will see. By the way, this stream it's been a good stream. A cool 4-hour stream, 4-hour plus stream. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Thanks for being here once again. They're just doing the promos for Bahamundes and Fazeev. This should be a really good one. Really excited for this. So far, the main card has been good. The Blaze fight wasn't good, but we had Sadikov, an amazing fight. The Grad fight was okay. Oh man, what a knockout! But the Grad fight was okay. Orabai fight, I would say, was solid. As I said, the Blades fight wasn't great, and now we have this one. If this is a boring fight, I don't know what to say. I think this is going to be a good one, but let's see. Let's see. As I said before, the thing that's going to determine this fight is the range. Can Fazeev get inside that range of Bahamundes? If he can, he's going to have a lot of success. Or if Bahamundes is able to utilize that footwork and stay on the outside, utilize jabs, utilize left straights, utilize high kicks, I think that's going to be a big one too. If he's able to keep that range, I think we might honestly see a finish for Bahamundes, but we'll see what happens here. Definitely should be a really interesting fight. Definitely a really good one. And we will see. Just a quick live check on the odds. Bahamundes minus 144, Fazeev plus 124. Jamal Hill now the favorite, minus 118 to Roundtree plus 100. A little bit of a lines move on the Jamal Hill fight. Bahamundes did not move at all. Let's see, total rounds. All right. There we go. We just got another 2 minutes plus on this ad timer. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's definitely could be a new thing, and probably will be a new thing. These little watch parties we got going on for these UFC fights. Um, Maybe we'll stick to the main cards going forward, um, or maybe we'll only do the prelims for pay per views. We'll see, but definitely is really exciting just to live stream and watch these fights live with you guys. It's been pretty good. Um, but yeah, official predictions. What do you guys think? Fazeev or Bahamondes? What do you guys think? Um, I think my official prediction for me is Bahamondes by TKO. I think that's my prediction. Could be wrong. I was wrong on the Curtis Blades. I thought Blades would win by TKO, so I was wrong with that. Um, But yeah, that's my prediction. But as I said, at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if Fazeev is able to get on that inside, land some shots, and maybe he finds a finish. We'll see. Fazeev has definitely been fighting a much higher caliber of fighters than Bahamondes has been fighting, so there's that advantage there for him. But but yeah, let's see what happens. Just waiting for here. Um, we got Joshua says Fazeev by decision, but I wouldn't bet on it. That's fair. I could definitely see Fazeev winning by decision here. Um, but we shall see for sure. We shall see. I'm excited for this one. Let's see. I'm assuming they're walking out. It's been a while, but we got the ad break here. Do 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 do. Little 14 seconds. Am I live? I just want to make sure I'm not behind you, boys. Yep, you are live. Okay. Let's get this fight on the road here. Here we go. We got Fazeev walking out. Fazeev just getting ready. He's a tremendous striker. The kicks that this guy's able to put together on the inside, those body shots, the headshots he's able to put together, the combos he's able to put together. There's a lot to like about Fazeev, but we shall see what happens in this fight. Here we go, Fazeev. That's a good shout by the commentary team. They were talking about Fazeev's ability to avoid headshots where he just falls back. Those little matrix moves that he utilizes. That is a good point. When Bahamondes possibly could be looking to utilize those head kicks, um, it could be a factor in this fight. But the length is going to be huge. The difference in length. Let's see what happens here. Definitely, I'm really excited for this fight. Should be a really good one. Um, Both of these guys are probably looking to go to war here, and I think we're going to see some good action from both sides. We'll see though. I mean, obviously, as I said, Fiziev has fought the higher level competition, so if he's able to completely wash Bahamondes, would I be completely shocked? Probably not. Um, but yeah, I mean, I still think Bahamondes is really good. We'll see what happens. A lot of talk, but let's see what happens here. Just doing the announcements here. Is Orbai sitting in the crowd? No, I don't think so. There's someone wearing the same hat. Got Bahamondes. They got Bilal in his corner. They train together. That security guard is ridiculously tall. He's like 3 or 4 inches taller than Bahamondes. But but being 6'2", fighting at 155 pounds is pretty crazy. But here we go. Now Fiziev's getting announced. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're about to get started here. About to get started. And here we go. Fight just started. Let's see. 454. Fight just started. The length difference is ridiculous between these two guys. Fighting at range right now. This is probably Bahamondes's preferred real estate. Feeling each other out right now. Some movement from Fiziev here. Feinting of some kicks from Bahamondes. Little inside kick with an outside kick from Fiziev at the same time. Quick little head kick from Bahamondes. Did not land though. A lot of stance switches from both guys. Fiziev getting on the inside, landing some. Little body kick on the way out. Jab didn't really land, didn't seem, from Bahamondes. Ooh, checked kick there from Fiziev. A lot of stance switches from Fiziev, giving a lot of looks for Bahamondes. Literally switching every 2 seconds. Leg kicks from Bahamondes, some of them landing. Good job, Bahamondes, moving outside of that right hand from Fiziev. A lot of pressuring from Bahamondes right now. This is probably where he wants to fight. Good movement from both guys, actually. A lot of stance switching. Just feeling each other out right now. Little body kick for Bahamondes. Body kick return for Fiziev. Pretty good power in that one for Fiziev. A lot of just feeling each other out right now. Both are wary of the little collision there. Some nice shots, nice body shots for Fiziev inside. Now Fiziev's on the pressure. Body kick for Bahamondes. Nice leg kick for Bahamondes. This is where Bahamondes does not want to be. His back's alongside the cage, getting pressured. Fiziv's going to try to look to get on the inside, land some body shots and some shots over top as well. But Bahamondes is looking to pressure Fiziv back, and he's getting some more space here. Beautiful body kick from Fiziv. Fiziv appears like he wants to be in the opposite stance than Bahamondes, so he's consistently switching. But both guys can fight out of either stance, so they're both switching a lot. They're consistently switching stances every 3 seconds. Oh, man. Seems like Bahamondes is trying to get a read on this. It's tough for him to find a read, though. He's just throwing some kicks that are landing, though. He's doing a good job at staying out of the way from a lot of these shots from Fiziv, though. The length is really proving to be a factor here. Not too much this first round, but oh, left hook lands for Fiziv. Fiziv's doing the better work thus far. Spinning wheel kick for Bahamondes did not land. Did it again, but to the body. Did land. Little shot lands for Bahamondes. Went for a high kick again. Final 10. Whoa, little axe kick attempt. Didn't land. A little bit of feeling each other out round in the first round, but yes, Fiziv is fighting very disciplined manner. I agree. He is fighting pretty disciplined. He doesn't want to get caught by the longer fighter. So he's either all the way in or all the way out. And we're seeing some good success. That was a Fiziv round, in my opinion. And Joshua agrees. Yeah, that was a Fiziv round. Good work from him. But we'll see. Bahamondes, I think he's going to need to put a little bit more volume. I think Fiziv is, he fought the higher level. He's seen, a lot of these singular big shots coming his way. He knows how to avoid them and defend against them. I think what Bahamondes needs to do is put a lot of shots together. Maybe 2 consecutive jabs followed by a left hand and then a hook on top of that, putting some of these longer combos going, or maybe throwing a couple jabs left hand followed by head kick, something like that. He needs to throw out volume at Fiziv to try to confuse him. But these singular shots that he's throwing is just a little bit easy for Fiziv to see coming. Although he is landing some of the leg kicks and even some of the body kicks. But I think volume is key for Bahamondes. I hope he doesn't get caught with one of those long spinning kicks. Yeah, it's probably what Bahamondes is looking for here. Yeah, both of these guys were a little bit slow round 1, feeling each other out, knowing the danger that comes their way. Let's see if they've feeling each other out a little bit. Bahamondes a little bit more. Wow, Bahamondes is going for a takedown here. Fiziv is very hard to take down, though. Oh, interesting little elbow there. If I were Bahamondes, you don't want to gas yourself out by doing things that you're not used to, going for takedowns that you're not used to. And Fiziv's so hard to take down. Oh, nice little elbow. I think if I'm Bahamondes, I just, look to break off here. And he does. He does look to break off. Little body kick for Bahamondes. Stand switch to left hand, jab left hand, didn't land though. Bahamondes looking for the clinch again, looking for takedown. I mean, I guess it's good for Bahamondes to mix us in, make Fiziv think about something. But if I were Bahamondes, I would look to just, strike. Now they break up. Fiziev landed some nice shots on that breakup. A lot of stance switching for these guys, giving each other different looks, proving to be difficult for both of these guys to pick up. Nice little knee for Bahamondes, but Fiziev took it well. Oh, nice little leg kick there. Bahamondes, little body shot for Fiziev. Spinning wheel kick comes up short, but he's going to it. You definitely see something there. Nice little shot from Bahamondes. Nice body kick from Fiziev. Good action here. Fiziev appears to have the speed advantage. He's so fast. Woo! Woo! 2 head kicks. Both missed. Bahamondes is turning it up, though. Good defense from Fiziev. Another spinning kick missed. Can get tired with all these spins. I don't think I've seen that in a while. Double head kick right back to back. I kind of liked it, though, but it didn't work out. Nice jab against Fiziev coming in. Nice kick to the legs again. Nice kick to the legs again. Caught Fiziev a little bit. Ooh, good combo from both guys in there. Body kicks now, maybe adding up for Fiziev. Bahamondes with that slider frame. Nice body kick there. Nice adjustment for Bahamondes. Oh! Head kick off the break. Both of these guys are picking it up here. Good work from both guys. A lot of stance switches. Fiziev's a little bit more under pressure. Fiziev goes for a takedown. Wow. Huge mistake from Bahamondes. Bahamondes went for a submission there. Got taken down easily. That was interesting. Fiziev might just let him stand up here. Bahamondes just stands up. Wow, Fiziev goes for it again and gets it easily. Guillotine attempt for Bahamondes. I don't think he's getting this, though. This is a time masterclass. Yeah, it is. It really is. Very interesting that Fiziev's going for takedowns here. I mean, he got him. He got both of them. Not great takedown defense from Bahamondes. Fiziev gets up. Might be 2-0, honestly. Better work from Bahamondes, but it might be 2-0. Bahamondes gets up. Only 10 seconds left, though. He might have to land some power here. Spinning wheel kick coming, I think. Nope. Did he drop him at the end? I don't know if he drops him at the end there. Seems to be a Fiziev round. 2-0 maybe, Fiziev. Good work. Good work from Fiziev. He's been able to do a great job at being all the way in or all the way out, and he's been able to pressure Bahamondes as the fight has gone on, and he's done a great job at landing those shots in close. And that's what he's doing. Bahamondes might need a finish here. Here we go. Round 3 about to start. Fiziev took the rounds down. Yeah, he took rounds 1 and 2, I think. Here we go. Round 3 just started. A little show of respect from these guys. Bahamondes is going to need to get going, though. He's going to need to find that finish. if he's gonna win. Oof. Bahamondes went for a right hand. It didn't completely land. Head kick again. Fiziv's just seeing it. When he's throwing the body kicks, it was working out a little bit for Bahamondes, but now he needs a finish. Maybe body kick, head kick. The way they're moving and switching stances and throwing, such a high level skill fight. Yeah, it is. It really is. It's just hard for both of these guys to get a read on the other. Fiziv's figuring out Bahamondes a little bit. But still, look at this. In the clinch here, a couple knees, elbow on the break for Fiziv. Fiziv's doing a great job at figuring out this length of Bahamondes. Oh, nice left hand for Bahamondes there. He needs more of that. Oh, nice counter. Both of them landed there. But another right hand landed by Bahamondes there. He's starting to land a little bit more. Bahamondes is. Oh, went for that spinning body kick. When Bahamondes throws, he's landing. The length is a little bit of an issue for Fiziv here. Spinning wheel kick missed again. Now, that's a bad strategy. Bahamondes goes for a takedown and immediately goes to his back. Yeah, I think he wants a submission, but he's having success with the striking. When Fiziv answers with the left hook. Bahamondes is busted up a little bit here. Good head and body jab for Fiziv. Little left hook, uppercuts, kick off the break for Bahamondes. His spinning wheel kicks are getting close, but they're not landing. They're getting close, though. Nice body shot for Fiziv. Maybe Bahamondes looking to getting a little tired here. This is where you don't want to be with Fiziv in this clinch like this, but nothing so far. Now Bahamondes is going for a takedown. I don't know if this is a great idea. I don't think he's good enough to get a takedown against Fiziv here. Yeah, he's got a break and elbow knees, as the commentary team said. He's going to need to break off here. Break off and maybe even throw a head kick if he can do it in that close range. You got to throw something big here. They broke off. Oh, big right hand for Bahamondes. Didn't really hurt Fiziv, though. Another right hand left hook landed. Bahamondes is landing. He's got to keep doing it, though. Keep going. Nice. He's landing. I mean, he is landing. Now Fiziv gets a takedown easily. Almost reversed, but no. Fiziv getting takedowns. Wow. Round 3, kind of 50-50. Ignacio landing shots. He is landing shots, but he's on his back here. He's going to need to get up here. He might have won this round 3, but I don't think he won rounds 1 or 2. I think it's 2-0. He got up. Fiziv let him up. Let's go. Let's go. Last 10 seconds. Oh, got taken down again. Now full mount for Fiziv. Fiziv won the fight. Wow. Good performance by Fiziv. Good fight from Fiziv. Maybe 29-28. Honestly, maybe 30-27. Fiziv. kind of showed there's levels to this. He cut up Fiziev quite a bit at the very end there, but Fiziev won that fight, I think. Um, and I bet on Bahamondes, but Fiziev won that fight. I couple of poor reads by me in a row. Blades, KO, and Bahamondes money line. Yeah, Fiziev won that fight for sure. Yeah, it was a good fight. It was definitely a good fight. It did put on a show. The last exchange of the ground and pound was so good. Yeah, they're really going for it. Let's see. I'm sure Fiziev won, but let's see. Let's see. $30-27, definitely Fiziev. There it is. Fiziev wins. Really, really good performance from Fiziev. Really, really good performance from Fiziev there. He did a great job at dealing with that length, getting on the inside, landing those shots to the body, shots to the head. On the outside, he did a nice job at throwing kicks to the body. Fiziev did a really good job in this fight, and he proved that there's levels to this. He lost to Gaethje a couple times, but Gaethje is a significantly different fighter than Bahamondes, and Fiziev proved that today. And it looked like he got better. Even went for takedowns in this fight. Looked pretty good. Let's see. They're just doing their little interviews. After this, we got the main event. Roundtree and Jabal Hill. Just doing some interviews here. What you guys think of that fight? You think the decision was right? I'm sure you guys did. Um, they're asking who does Fiziev want next. Let's see what he says. Fiziev said, "I'll go to the moon." There you go. Very big win for Fiziev. First win for Fiziev in 3 years, but he hasn't fought in a while, um, because he blew out his knee. Good win for Fiziev. Excited to see where he goes. I still have those same concerns, though. I still think he should move down to 145. I think he can beat, guys in the lower half of the rankings, even at 155. I think he's that good. I just have I'm just curious about how well he would do fighting some of the top guys at 155. So that's kind of why I think he should move down to 145. Um, but still a really good fighter and a really good performance tonight or today. But yeah, here we go. Main event. We're gonna do this little promo for the main event and then the walkout. And here we go. Khalil Roundtree was October of last year's last fight. Good performance overall, but definitely did take a beating against Pereira at the very end. Early on, he was his speed was giving problems to Pereira, but as the fight went on, Pereira started to figure him out a little bit more. He started to put on, combos and was starting to land a lot of shots on Roundtree. But still, a really good performance overall, I would say, against a really dominant champion at that point in Alex Pereira. I got Khalil. Yeah, me too. I'm leaning with Khalil in this fight. We'll see what happens, but speed and footwork, I think those two things are going to be the determining factor in this fight. We'll see, but I think we'll see what happens. But I think those two will be the determining factors in this fight. But listen, Khalil needs to watch out for that left hand from Jamal Hill. But Jamal Hill needs to worry about the left hand of Khalil Roundtree. So Southpaw versus Southpaw here should be interesting. I think it plays out the same way the co-main event played out. Just a lot of shots landed. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Maybe Khalil's just a little bit too fast, and he's a little bit too technical for Jamal Hill, and he's able to land shots, and maybe we go to a decision. I could see that. I do have Khalil by decision, but we'll see. I got Jamal Hill even with his bad footwork. I mean, listen, Jamal Hill, the thing about Jamal is he's got that power, so he could knock out anybody. But yeah, we will see. We will see what happens. But 1 second, boys. We just got the little promos going out, and they're about to walk out. But I'll be right back. I'll be back soon. What's up, boys? Let's see. What do we got in the chat? Let's see. Jamal Hill is good. Can't sleep on him either. Yeah, definitely can't sleep on Jamal Hill. We'll see. I'm curious how the power of Khalil Roundtree looks on Jamal Hill. It seems like Jamal could take a shot. So can Roundtree. I mean, he was taking shots from Alex Pereira. Roundtree was. But we'll see. It is kind of actually. It's a good point. It could be similar to the co-main. I mean, it's length versus probably more technical ability and faster. So we'll see if Roundtree is able to utilize that footwork and utilize that speed and getting on that inside. And we'll see. Jamal's tough as he is. He definitely is tough. So was Khalil, though. He put on that performance against Pereira where he was getting beat up at the end and he survived a decent, he survived longer than most people would probably. But listen, it's a loss. I mean, you can take things away from a loss, but at the end of the day, it's still a loss. So we'll see what happens in this fight. for him. And I'm sure Jamal Hill's going to be really hungry going into this fight. He did lose a few fights in a row. The Pereira fight he thought was, kind of BS or whatever. Um, but there was that, and then also you have the Yuri fight where he just got beat in that fight, to be honest. But here we go. We got Roundtree walking out. Looks to be ready. Jamal can't beat him the way Pereira did. So I think Khalil wins. Yeah, I agree. The thing with the reason Pereira was able to beat this guy is because he figured him out after a while. And he was able to make adjustments mid-fight, landing that left hook and that, left hook, right straight even at times. He was figuring him out. I agree. I don't think Jamal Hill has that same process. I think Jamal Hill's going to jab, left hand. If it lands, okay, great. He might get the knockout. But it's a different process. Pereira is just a lot more technical out there. And he thinks of the game, like the way he fights is very technical. Jamal Hill is not the same, so I don't know if he's going to be able to make that those mid fight adjustments. If Khalil is fighting well early, I don't think Hill is going to make an adjustment to win. I think the way Hill wins, if Khalil is doing well early, maybe the first 2 or 3 rounds, is he lands one of those big left hands. But I don't know if it would necessarily be an adjustment mid fight that he makes, but we'll see. I mean, maybe I'm underrating. Jamal Hill a little bit here, but we'll see. We'll definitely see for sure. Boys representing the nation. Let's go. Let's go. We shall see what happens here. We shall see. Yeah. We just have Khalil Roundtree walking out. Sorry, one more second, boys. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Here we go. We got Khalil walking out. Khalil will be pretty slow in the last 2 months. It would be pretty slow in the last 2 rounds. I might give Jamal a chance in the last 2 rounds of the fight. Yeah, I mean it's possible. We go with Khalil with his new shorts. Khalil Roundtree got shorts. They're pretty cool actually. Trunks are dope. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Here we go with Khalil doing his rituals. Here we go. We got Jamal Hill walking out now. Am I behind? No. Here we go. Let's get this main event started here. We got Jamal walking out looking pretty confident. Here we go. Pros worshiping my Thai guts. Yeah. Very interesting. Jamal Hill walking out here. I will say Jamal Hill has fought in the tougher comp. They both fought Alex Pereira, but Outside of that, Hill has fought in probably the better competition than Roundtree. Well, definitely, actually. Yuri, Glover, even though Glover was old at that point still. Yuri, Glover, Pereira. Um, Before that, it was Santos, I believe, but he was kind of on the way out too. He beat he beat Johnny Walker, but whatever. Jamal looks confused. Maybe. Yeah, I think I agree. I think Roundtree is definitely the more technical guy out there, but Jamal's getting into it. There we go. Set up for this main event. Let's go, boys. Jamal looks to be in better shape, maybe a little bit. You see, he's always been fat. Um, that's pretty funny, actually. um, but yeah, I think Hill's in a little bit better shape, honestly, than he normally is. He's not skinny, but maybe a little bit skinnier than he was. But we'll see what happens here. Both of these guys, I would say, look kind of confident, or pretty confident. It probably doesn't hang down his trust. Yeah, that always happens too. I mean, so far it looks like they're not, but we'll see what happens. He is a bit skinny. Yeah, he definitely lost some weight. I mean, he's still a bit flabby, but a little bit better. Here we go. About to do instructions. Reach advantage for Jamal Hill. 3 inches height advantage. Here we go. Wow, Jamal Hill's 34. That's crazy, actually. Khalil's 35. Here we go. Let's see what happens early. Is Khalil able to move around and stay safe, utilize that footwork? Or is he going to stand in one spot, giving Jamal more of a chance to land that left hand? We'll see. And we'll see what the power of Khalil looks like against Jamal. Is when Khalil lands, if he lands, which I think he will, but if Khalil lands on Jamal clean, what's his reaction going to be? Let's see. Both of these guys, I would say, have a pretty good chin. So probably going to take more than one shot for either one, but Jamal Hill's power is legit. So let's see. Because the couple guys that were able to beat Jamal and Yuri and Pereira, the reason why they were able to, although the Pereira fight was quick, was because they were able to stay defensively sound and stay away. In the Yuri fight, he consistently moved his head off the center line. Jamal would throw that left hand, miss big, and Yuri would counter him every single time. It happened like 4 or 5 times in the fight. Can Khalil Roundtree do that? Avoid the left hand and maybe make him pay for it, make Jamal Hill pay for it. I think he could, but we'll see. And when he does, and if and when he does counter, is he going to be able to hurt Jamal Hill? That's the question I think we have going into this fight. Yeah, I guess so. Oh man, all these guys are doing the Alex Pereira now. They just stand still, stare at their opponent. It's cool. Don't get me wrong. It is cool, but it's the Alex Pereira definitely has an effect. Jamal does look to be in better shape. Here we go here. Here we go. Am I live? Last check. Yes, I'm live. No glove touch. There we go. And here we go. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's interesting tattoos. Here we go. Roundtree is what is this? Roundtree with his hands down, not moving. All right, that was weird. Now, there we go. Both guys feeling each other out a little bit. Slow pace thus far. I think Hill is waiting for Roundtree to come in and Hill to counter with the left hand. And I think Roundtree's thinking the same, to be honest. Roundtree wants to counter as well. Let's see what happens. Intense stare down. Khalil went away from his controller. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Commentary team said he's trying to show he's not intimidated. Maybe true. Whoa! Little hammer fist, whatever that was. Very fast, though, from Khalil. Another low kick from Jamal. Jab to the body for Roundtree. Nice leg kick again for Roundtree. Might be good to look to use those leg kicks for Roundtree to take away some of that power. But Khalil, or not Khalil, sorry. Jamal is also looking to utilize leg kicks. Khalil is more technical, but seems like the power may be in the way of Jamal Hill. Let's see though. Good body jab for Roundtree. Feinting that. That's very interesting. He has like a little oh, beautiful leg kick there. Bigger reaction. Khalil Roundtree landed a nice leg kick. Decent leg kick from Jamal Hill there. I think that's what Khalil's game plan might be early. Leg kicks and body jabs. Try to tire Jamal out as much as you can, as well as maybe zap some of the power by kicking his legs. Let's see. Nice little body shot for Jamal. Nice counter leg kick for Khalil. Nice leg kick again. He's starting to eat up that lead leg. But Jamal Hill landed a leg kick of his own on Roundtree. Both these guys landing leg kicks. They both. Thus far, yeah. Let's see. Sorry about that. Oh, little right hook upstairs. Partially lands for Khalil Roundtree. Couple jabs from Hill. Nothing with much power on them. Oof. Couple of shots from both guys there. Beautiful leg kick. Roundtree lands a big leg kick, actually. Jab up top, slightly out of range. Jamal Hill's landing some decent leg kicks, too. Another leg kick for Roundtree. These guys are eating up each other's legs here. Ooh. Ooh. Knee on the break there. I don't know if it landed, though. Nice leg kick again. Starting to pick up a little bit here. Oof. Starting to pick up. Leg kicks are adding up a little bit for Roundtree here. But now Roundtree's getting pressured. Jamal Hill switches stances. Goes back to southpaw. Oof. Huge overhand left for Roundtree. Misses. Stand switch for Jamal Hill again. Switch to, nope. Almost a switch for Roundtree, but goes back to southpaw. Beautiful body kick. Wow, that was nice. Very powerful body kick there. Jamal is looking a little bit stagnant. Not too many feints or anything, but the power's always there. You got to be worried about it. I would say Roundtree won that first round. They're slugging round one. They are slugging round one. I would say that's a Roundtree round. Nice leg kicks, some body kicks, some shots up top, but mostly leg kicks and body jabs as well. Odds seem to think Roundtree won that round. He's a minus 152 live, but it's only round one. Not too much action. Oh, man. Josh says Jamal really heavy on that front foot. He is. He typically is. That's why I think maybe leg kicks are a good move here for Khalil Roundtree. Also, I mean, besides his legs hurting, obviously, and making it harder to move around, also it zaps the power a little bit. When you have a guy with the power of Jamal Hill, kicking out his front leg, well, not even just his front leg, just his legs in general. His back leg also was big. But kicking out his leg could definitely zap some of the power away, and I think that's what Roundtree is thinking. But let's see. That was just round one. You can see the difference. Hill very heavy on the front foot. Roundtree very light on his. Muay Thai style for Khalil Roundtree. Some winging shots from Roundtree. Oh, nice little jab for Roundtree. Nice little right hook. Nice kick for Roundtree. It stumbled Hill a little bit. Jamal's right leg might be a little bit hurt. Nice body kick for Roundtree. Yes, he is. Just as Bisping said, Roundtree's mixing it up nicely here. But he doesn't want to get pressured. You don't want to give a chance to Jamal Hill. That power's there. A little bit of a staring contest here, waiting for the other guy to go. Roundtree's a little bit on the front foot here. Now he's getting pressured a bit. Nice leg kick for Jamal Hill. Left hand kind of lands, partially blocked. Oh, Jamal Hill's legs hurt big time now. He fell on that one. He fell on that leg kick. Nice body left. Oh, nice body kick for Roundtree. He's starting to pick it up. Seems like Hill's leg is pretty mangled. You can even see it. It's pretty mangled. But Hill might go for it a little bit more here. He's pressuring more here. Roundtree's got to be careful of those. Backhand, usually the left hand, but now Jamal Hill's in orthodox a lot more. Khalil is looking to kick out those legs a lot. Ooh, another one. Bigger stumble there. Decent stumble on that leg kick. Yeah, now when that right leg is his back leg, his power is really going to be not the same. Doesn't mean he has no power, but his power is not going to be the same. You really use that back leg to drive, and now that Hill's in that in that orthodox stance, His hurt leg is going to be his back leg now. So now Roundtree is going to that front leg, Hill's left leg that he's trying to kick out. He's utilizing footwork, which is what I thought he may do. Utilizing footwork to stay outside. Khalil is circling. Commentary team is saying Jamal Hill needs to cut the cage off, which I agree with. But I think Jamal's waiting for Khalil to throw a kick. He's going to throw a left hand over top of it. I think that's what he's waiting for. But I didn't think Jamal would have the ability to cut the cage off, to be honest. We'll see what happens. Decent kick from Jamal Hill there to the legs. Another kick for Roundtree. Jamal was trying to hide it, but his leg is speed up a little bit here. Other leg, decent kick. Ooh, that was probably Jamal's best. Well, it didn't even land, but it was his best combo they threw. A little jab into right hand. Ooh. I think Khalil needs to stay out of these wild exchanges with Jamal. So far, he's staying technical. Oh, head kick. He fell though. Oh! I don't think he got hurt there, but that was a weird sequence. Jamal lands a couple right hands. Khalil needs to be on the movement a little bit more, I think. Don't stay in one spot. Ooh. Some good shots from Khalil. Oh! Another big kick for Roundtree. That's a good read. The movement could help. That's a 2-0 Roundtree. Khalil ate his legs. He did. Don't be surprised if Jamal doesn't sit. And he does. I always heard that early on when I was watching MMA. You know, when your legs are hurt like that, don't sit. It's better for you to stay up. But I see all the time when guys' legs are hurt, they sit now. And no ice on that calf either. Very interesting. But yeah. Are you done setting up Discord? No, I haven't finished streaming it. Sorry, Lily. I'll do it though. I will do it. Those leg kicks were big. I'd say 2-0 Khalil Roundtree here, pretty clearly. But we'll see what happens. Those leg kicks are really starting to add up. Only 2 more leg kicks landed for Khalil as opposed to Jamal, but the power and the effect of those leg kicks are significantly different. Muay Thai style of Khalil Roundtree has very sharp and very accurate and powerful leg kicks. We see Jamal in his we see Jamal in Orthodox now. Switched to Southpaw to throw a leg kick for a second. Came up short. Big overhand left for Khalil Roundtree here. Khalil bouncing on his feet, looking to pressure a little bit, but has to be careful of anything coming back his way. Roundtree is staying very patient. He's looking for Hill to throw that leg kick, avoids it, and then looks to attack. He did that a couple times this round. Very bouncy on his feet, very light on his feet. Some guy says he has it 19-19. I don't think so. I think it's 2-0 Khalil Roundtree. Very wide looping overhands from Khalil Roundtree. Has to be careful, but he's been timing them up pretty nicely thus far. I think Roundtree wants to land some of those kicks, but he's wary of Hill looking to counter some of those leg kicks. Ooh, nice counters from both guys there. Good head movement also. Good job from both guys. Oh, big overhand lens for Roundtree, but it didn't hurt Jamal. Nice body shot. There it is. Big leg kick. Big leg kick for Roundtree. He was waiting for that. But now Jamal's under pressure. Oh, some shots landed for Jamal Hill there. Didn't look to hurt Roundtree though. Roundtree drops him. Roundtree dropped Jamal Hill, but Roundtree needs to stay careful. Leg kick for Roundtree. Jamal doesn't appear to be super hurt, but he got dropped. Now a little bit of a slower pace. Ooh. Little stomping elliptical kick for Khalil Roundtree there. Head kick could be there, but Jamal Hill is way taller, so it might be hard to get that kick up there for Khalil Roundtree. Could see a head kick here, Bisping says. I don't completely disagree. Ooh, Roundtree swinging out of his shoes. He's got to be careful though, swinging like that. A little bit of a looping shot from Jamal there, didn't land. Much more pressure from Jamal Hill though thus far. Oh, big left lands again. Wow, Jamal Hill's eyes closing up a little bit. Big left hand for Roundtree. Now he's on the pressure. Body kick. Beautiful body kick for Khalil. Beautiful leg kick from Roundtree. He's starting to pick it up now. Ooh, right hand almost lands for Hill. Bisping says Hill has lost some power, which may or may not, but that leg being chewed up as much as it is would be the reason if he did lose pop. Hill's right calf is like almost triple the size of his left calf. A little bit of movement here, very bouncy on the feet for Roundtree. Jamal Hill's waiting for an opportunity. He's waiting for that right hand, putting out that left hand out there. Waiting for that right hand. Whoa! Roundtree drops Hill again. He drops Hill again. He has to be careful here, though. Hill got dropped a couple times, but doesn't appear to be super hurt. Now Roundtree backs up for some reason, and now Hill's on the pressure. 2 drops for Roundtree in that round. He's got to still be careful. 2-1, round's over. I think it's 3-0 Khalil Roundtree. Jamal Hill probably needs a finish here. Khalil's pace is fading. I mean, it hasn't been super, pressure, but I think he's doing a good job at picking his spots, at just landing a big shot or waiting for Hill. There's been a couple times in that round where Khalil was just standing there, not doing anything, waiting for the leg kick of Jamal Hill. When he threw it, happened twice in that round. When he threw it, Khalil avoided the leg kick and came back big with some big left overhands. He didn't really catch Jamal too much in those exchanges, but that's what he was looking for. And outside of that, he was able to land a couple of big left hands that landed clean on Jamal Hill, dropping him twice. So good stuff. And he also landed another left hand that, cut up Jamal Hill a little bit on his face. So good stuff. Right hand actually was that last drop. I think these shots are starting to pick up. The leg kicks and even shots upstairs are starting to pick up. Better one in this fight, Jamal. We'll see. We just you gotta worry about the power of Jamal Hill, but thus far, Khalil is looking good. Jamal's looking to be under pressure a little bit more. Khalil needs to utilize footwork, get out of the way, and when the opportunities present themselves, utilize those leg kicks. I think those are going to be big for him. Body kicks maybe as well. We haven't seen Jamal Hill really gas too much, but still, body kicks can add up. I think the leg kicks are the big factor in this fight so far, though. Jamal also leans back a lot on the shots, so a head kick after a couple punches for Roundtree could be there. I just don't know if he has the ability to throw those head kicks up there, especially in combination after throwing a big left hand. But we shall see. Roundtree a little bit under pressure here. A little bit hesitant. I think he's waiting for Jamal to do something. Oh, big clubbing overhand left for Jamal, or for Roundtree, sorry. But I don't think it landed. Minus 800. Beautiful kick. Wow. Verbal reaction from Jamal Hill on that last kick. But minus 800 for Khalil on the live line. But that's why you got to be perfect for a full 30 minutes. Or 30 minutes. For a full 15 minutes against Jamal Hill. He's dangerous. Oh, dropped him again. This time it might have hurt him a little bit more. Or maybe he was off balance. Big shots from Roundtree, but he's got to be careful. He's got to be careful with those huge overhand winging shots. Hill's hurt a little bit to the up top, and also his legs are a bit shaky. Both of them, honestly, but definitely his right leg is pretty mangled. Forcing Jamal to fight out of conventional, which he's not used to. He can fight out of conventional, but it's not as great. The speed is big in this fight. The speed is definitely big. Beautiful body kick for Roundtree. A little off balance, but landed. I'm glued to the screen right now. Literally no finishes on the card. Oh, yeah, not too many finishes. Big overhand left for Roundtree. Ooh, elliptical kick for Roundtree. A lot of things to think about for Jamal Hill is right. But Hill's on the pressure. Khalil needs to address that. Roundtree is, nice slip and rip, but didn't land for Roundtree. Roundtree just staying very patient until he sees his opportunities, and then he explodes. Doesn't seem like Jamal is faded or gassed or anything like that, though. Slow pace. But the power is still there, as I keep saying, and Khalil needs to still worry about those things. But he's doing a good job at implementing his game plan thus far. A little bit hand fighting, a little bit of bouncing from Khalil. I think Khalil's waiting a little bit for Jamal to throw something to counter. But a little bit of the waiting game. But it's not on Khalil to go. It's on Jamal Hill to go. He's the one losing the fight. So Khalil is certainly okay with just playing this watching game because he's winning the fight. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Oh, big winging overhand left. Jamal rolled with it a little bit. Jamal's going a little bit, but then Khalil returns. Beautiful leg kick. His legs really, really hurt now. Khalil needs to be careful about these counters, though. Khalil is really... I think Khalil almost wants to be on the back foot, it seems like. Elliptical kick. Elliptical kick to the left leg. Traditional leg kicks, calf kicks to the right leg is what Khalil is going for. Ooh, beautiful right hook lands. Cutting up Jamal Hill a little bit there. Jamal Hill's looking at the clock. Round's over. I think this is 4-0 thus far. Roundtree has a little bit of a hematoma on the right side. Appears to be 4-0 for Khalil Roundtree. The speed and technical ability. Just what I was talking about in my breakdown. Fight's not over yet. I don't want to toot my own horn there, um, but the speed, footwork, and technical ability has been the difference thus far. Um, see what happens. Significant strike, 63 to 43 in favor of Roundtree. Jamal just said he's waiting for Roundtree to come to him. His team said he's not going to come to you, which I agree with. Leg kicks difference, 27 leg kicks for Roundtree, 13 for Jamal Hill. Leg kicks for Roundtree is really picking up. Here we go. About to start round 5. Round just started. 4:54. Round 5. Hill is looking to be on the front foot, but then Roundtree explodes. Khalil's fighting so technically and precisely. He is. He has a game plan and he's implementing it right now. He doesn't want to go first. He's going. I mean, he throws a couple of jabs, but he doesn't want to throw anything big first. He wants to counter. Ooh, swinging jab into a left hand for Roundtree. Now Roundtree's on the pressure. This is something he was not doing really for the most part of the fight. Roundtree looked to counter that jab from Jamal Hill. Nice body shot for Roundtree. He's got to move, though. Roundtree, nice jab from Jamal Hill. Couple jabs for Jamal. But then Roundtree's moving a little bit. Roundtree's a little bit on the pressure here. Couple of feints. Jab to the body, comes up short. Jamal is exclusively in conventional stance at this point. Just switches to southpaw quickly. Nice body shots. Leg kick probably coming for Roundtree, I would assume. Feints the uppercut for Khalil. Ooh, another leg kick lands for Khalil Roundtree. There it was. Oh, very big looping overhand left lands. Not super hard. I think Roundtree needs to get on that leg kick a little bit to force Jamal Hill to get out of his preferred stance. Jamal landed a couple shots. Nice body shot. Jamal goes right back to conventional. Now he goes back to southpaw. Leg kick for Jamal lands. Ooh, the jab lands for both men. Jamal's in southpaw again. I think Roundtree wants to land that leg kick again, but he doesn't want to get countered. He's waiting for Jamal to do something. Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill goes back to conventional. Ooh. Anderson Silva front. Oh, that landed. It would have been over. Big looping left comes up short for Roundtree. Roundtree a little bit on the pressure. Kind of a, ooh, nice job from Roundtree there. Ooh. Hill throwing a couple power shots. Roundtree a little bit on the pressure here, feinting a little bit. Nice body shot for Khalil Roundtree. Nice kick. Didn't seem to hurt Hill as much as some of the others, though. Ooh. Ooh, big overhand left. Lands for Roundtree. Under a minute to go in the 5th round. Anything can happen with Jamal Hill. Fight's not over. Roundtree on the retreat a little bit. Jamal goes left hand to the body. Now Jamal's in southpaw. Goes back to conventional. Roundtree lands an overhand left once again. Jamal Hill in southpaw. Final 20 seconds. Khalil is probably going to look to move, but he's still looking to counter Jamal. Last 10 seconds. Ooh, leg kick lands. A couple body shots land. 4, 3, 2, 1. Khalil Roundtree won 5-0, I believe. Wow, they're talking a little bit here. Something's going on post-fight. I don't know if a little respect. I think there's a little respect. I don't know. I can't tell if it's respect or not. We're good, he said. I don't know exactly. I think Jamal is a little bit upset that Roundtree was utilizing movement. Jamal's a little bit upset about that, but Roundtree was utilizing his game plan. I mean, come on. He's avoiding the left hand pretty good. He did. Jamal did well, but Roundtree takes a W. Yeah, I think Roundtree won every round, but Jamal had some moments. He did well based on how his leg was mangled. Josh was Jamal definitely won that, right? Yeah. But okay, yeah. I think honestly, I think any other scorecard besides a 50-45 is ridiculous for Khalil Roundtree, but we'll see. We'll see what they give. Maybe they give Jamal 1 round, but even then, I don't see it. But yeah, I mean, let's see what happens here. Getting back to the broadcast here. It's been a great stream, by the way. How long have we been going here? 5.5 hours. That's a new record. Let's go, boys. A little 5.5 hour stream. A lot of you guys have been here from the beginning. I appreciate that. Roundtree came in with an incredible game plan. He did. Avoid that left hand. Honestly, listen, I hate to toot my own horn here. Let's just see the decision quickly. Let's see what happens. One judge gave 50-45, or sorry, 49-46. Khalil wins, obviously. Jamal Hill is you can't believe it that it was a 50-45, but that's the right scorecard. Let's see what he says, and I'll get back to my breakdown after the fight, or after this. Bisping asked Roundtree about his game plan. Now they're translating. Roundtree thanking the crowd. Oof. Those leg kicks were big. Oof. Roundtree talking about his game plan going into the fight. Said he made some mistakes in the Alex Pereira fight, but in this fight, he did a much better job, which I agree he did. This guy could be a real contender. I mean, he might get a title shot after this. Maybe he needs to fight one more time, but I don't know. Roundtree versus Ankalaev? Who knows? Interesting fight. The speed of Roundtree is proving to cause problems for, like, almost everybody at light heavyweight, even Pereira. They're asking, Khalil who he wants next. I'm assuming he's gonna say the title, but let's see. Nah, he's not Muslim. He just said that. Khalil said he'll do whatever it takes to get a title shot. If he gets the title shot next, he'll do it. If he has to fight another guy in between, he'll do it. Good mindset for Roundtree. Doing whatever it takes to get that next title shot. Very, very good performance from Roundtree. It's exactly what I thought it was going to be, but he did it even better. Honestly, no interview for Jamal Hill. Damn. I know Jamal Hill has been, not the great personality, not the best personality in the past, but he's a good fighter. Now this guy's on a 3-fight losing streak. But anyways, what I was talking about before is going into this fight, I thought Roundtree would win based on movement, speed, and being more technical. It's exactly what we saw in this fight. So as I said, hate to toot my own horn, but this fight went exactly how I thought, and I also thought this could go the distance, and it did. Um, but yeah, I mean, really good performance for Roundtree, and yeah, really good stream overall. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's been almost a 5 hour and 40 minute stream, about to be a 5 hour 40 minute stream. I really appreciate everyone for being here. Seriously, thanks so much. It was a really fun stream. I was really happy that we were able to do this. We did the entire card, not just the main card. We did the entire card, and it was really fun. Quickly, is Jamal retiring? I don't know. He is on a 3-fight losing streak, but at the same time, I mean, he's 35, but it feels like he's pretty young in his MMA career. I don't know. We'll see. I would say probably no, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It's been fun. It's been great talking to you guys. It's been fun watching some good fights. And yeah, be sure to check out the Jamal Hill Khalil Roundtree video if you haven't already. But yeah, later, Joshua. You too. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Have a great day. Everybody else in the stream, have an amazing rest of your day. And I'll see you guys later. Peace out, boys.